think we're working. YouTube alleges that I'm working. My software alleges that I'm working. So I would think, judging by that, this is working. My goodness. Technology never ceases to amaze me. Hello! Howdy. Howdy everyone, hello, how are you all doing? It's been a few weeks, but hopefully you're well. Happy post-Thanksgivings and all that good stuff. It is the Black Shadow here. And yeah, it has been a few weeks since I last had any ability to do much for the channel. But it's good to see you all. I'll talk a bit more about that shortly in a moment. But yeah, we are here to play some Dune Imperium Digital. I admittedly have not had any chance to play this game since basically the last time I streamed this was about 5 or 6 weeks ago. So I fear I might be a little bit rusty. But regardless, we'll see how we go here. Howdy, hello everyone. Hope you're all doing well. I had originally planned to do a stream next week. And the reason for that is, amongst things that happened and keep myself away from life, is that I also had an operation 2 days ago. I had a root canal. I had one of my molar up here chipped a fair amount of it away about a month or so ago, and I eventually got an operation 2 days ago to kind of put that right. I thought it was going to take more out of me than it did. It wasn't pleasant. It was 2 hours that I could have thought of better ways to spend, but the operation went really well, and I thought I'd be like really struggling for the rest of this week, but I'm actually not feeling that bad, and I had today spare, so I was like, you know what, sure. I haven't had a chance to say hi to you guys for a while. Why the hell not? Let's play some Dune Imperium, so we are here. But yeah, wasn't pleasant. 2 hours root canal treatment. Kind of sucked, but it's done. That's what matters. Yes, of course. I did read about that. I'll be honest, I've been largely out of the loop for a lot of Doom news over the past month or so, but I did catch that indeed the second promo pack is coming out for Uprising, as it was eventually going to do. And yes, finally Beast Spoils is going to be out there so people can use it, and all the other cards, which is good. Which is good. I will say that my copy still has Paul Dennon's signature, so that's going to be worth something. But yeah, I know people have been asking for that promo out for a while. To be honest, it's probably taken them a bit too long to get it done, which is what it is. So, but other than that, not a huge complaint. Right, there are things I do want to chat with you guys about and catch up with you all, how everyone is doing. Yeah, I know, it's fine. But yeah, I'm going to need to focus on it because I say I have not been anywhere near Dune Imperium as a game for about 6 weeks. So jumping straight back into ranked XMO is going to potentially be pretty tricky. We'll see how we go. But I do want to get some playing in. I am part of Bludgeon's Classic Tournament, which starts in about a week. That is playing original Dune Imperium. So the plan is to do this stream today. I'll find a stream next week of just playing base game Dune Imperium to get some more practice into that, and that will lead into the competition over the weekend. I haven't played base Dune Imperium for a while, but I do have a reasonable amount of experience with it, in its earlier form. So yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. All right then, let's see what kind of ridiculous we get ourselves into. Second position. To start us off here today, let's look at what's going on in the world. Here's our Imperium row. It is very quiet. This will not last long. A Natural Reflex is out there, which is always a strong card. Very, very nice looking. Our Tech's Minimix out there. Spy Satellites. Ordnance is okay. These two will definitely be very, very interesting to grab. A lot of strong leaders. Tesia, Baron, Beast, Hundro, all basically meta. So it just depends kind of in what order they're going to come out here. As far as this row's concerned, it's kind of funky. We are probably obliged to take Beast here. The great thing with Beast is that we can just have 6 million options in regards to what we want to do at the start of this game. We can also take Hundro as well, but I do like my Beast play. So we'll take Beast. We'll see how it goes. I was not. I knew that it was happening, but I was not realistically available to do it. So, no, I know there was one. I know that one did happen, but I was not. Which is fine. Which is fine. I wasn't going to talk a huge amount about that, but I mean, yeah, just I've had too much stuff go on the past month or so, so even if that was going to be the case, it would have been difficult to manage. And from like the previous event that I was at early in the year, and judging by I've not had much chance to play much Bloodlines, I'm not sure how competitive I really would have been. So, all right then, so let's have a look. Let's get ourselves started here. So, reminder, of course, Hundred gets 2 intrigues. He gets to pick one. Here's our opening hand. Mercifully, he went smuggling, which is what he should do. So I think the plan is going to be fold space and try to get to tech negotiation. That looks to be the plan here. This is all going to be fairly standard. We're not going to get much shipping done is my only concern in this game, because we've got both Tezzy and Baron behind us. So there are some concerns. I'm going to need those two to kind of block each other here a little bit and give me a little bit of time to get a little bit of shipping done, but we might not get a whole lot done. But yeah, not the greatest hand in the world, the double daggers. Immediate Carfag from Baron, so he'll take the intrigue that Hundro had. Only puts in the 2 troops he wants to save up for his Hardy Warriors and Master Stroke. Oh, sorry, I haven't done that. Thank you. Apologies, thank you everyone. That's why you guys have got to be on the ball for me, you know. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I've talked about this a lot. Like, I don't have as much time to play as I used to, and this is kind of why I stick more to XMO. It's the game that I know. Like, Bloodlines as a game, I've never been as strong with anyways. I'll move that back up. I've never been as strong with anyways as XMO, and like there are some people who just play so much of it, and it's just like I just can't really match it, you know. I just can't really match it. Okay, so Hundred will go there, get his money in, which is cool. So we're just gonna grab Minmic here. That will give us 5 persuasion, which means we can pretty liberally just blow the row and look for something good. That's assuming that Baron doesn't blow it ahead of us. It's a weird row. Gym Manipulation's alright. Other than that, like, the assassination missions look good, but it doesn't really suit anyone's game plan here in this one, so I think this row could be blown very quickly here. I mean, yes and no. It goes both ways. Hundred decides not to bother putting anything in, which is pretty fine with me. Let's just go grab Minimic. So that +1 persuasion the rest of the game, that'd be nice. And Baron's going to get a cheap win for 2 troops here. Very cheap win. He's going to try and win back-to-back battles. He puts in the extra troop. He doesn't actually need to, honestly, but whatever. So he has double faction coming, so he's going to look into hit Hardy Warriors. It'll be interesting to see what Tezia does, though. Tezia still has an action, of course. Tezia does still have an action. Yes, she does. Hega Basin. Kind of interesting. I guess she gets the water back, so she's going to look to go Great Flat. She might even go, like, Great Flat Highliner or something. In fact, yes. Oh, I see the move here. She's going to Great Flat of her ring to shift, and then she might just straight Highline and immediately get shipping ahead of me. That would be unfortunate if that's the case. There's not much I can do about it. Fufi Hawat turns up, which is a great card for us, so we do not need to blow the row. Hunter took Spice Hunter, which I didn't expect. But that's great. Means I don't have to blow the row. We can protect that. Force other people to use their resources. Baron did have a diplomacy card on him. He goes Assassination. Cool, Intrigue comes out now. Tezzy's got a couple of choices. I can see well she goes to Lisan Al Gaib. Baron goes double Assassination mission, which is very dangerous. Like, he better have stuff like coal or ways of trashing in hand. Otherwise, I don't know what he's going to do here. Benny Sister is an easy pick for Tesia. Double assassination mission is kind of wild. I don't know if I like taking both like that. I think that's a little... I think it's asking for trouble. It's very, very demanding. I'm not sure I like that. We'll see. Anyways, Baron will win. But yeah, I have a feeling Tesia might go Great Flat Highliner. Which would be bad for us if she does. But I don't think there's anything I can do to stop it. So I am obligated to go fold space. That this is forced. And then we work it out from there. We work out what we want to do. Also, don't mind me. That's fine. Just checking something there quickly. So we have options. We know that Baron has daggers in hand. Doesn't he? He's got at least one dagger. Yeah, he revealed one dagger. So, if he goes hardy and just rips it, we can't stop him. It's not a combat he really wants to rip this, though. He was looking for something more tangible. You know, like a point and a flag, stuff like that. This is not a good conflict here. He's also got to decide if he wants to rip it here. Like, it's not ideal, but if he doesn't rip it, I don't really know what he's doing here. He's kind of forced him... The way he's backed himself into a corner, he has to hardy warriors here. Be what may what the combat is. Like, it's not a good combat for this, but I really don't see what else he's doing here. Like, what's he going to do? Go wealth? Is he going to go smuggling? I think he has to do it. He's done it assuming it'd be a conflict he wants, and now it isn't. He hasn't thought about what's my plan B. He just assumed he'd get a combat he'd want to rip here. He is going to go wealth. He is going to wait. Which is fascinating. It's interesting for us as well, actually, to kind of see what we now want to do. I don't have to go shipping. It's also not a good combat. If Tesia was eyeing up going Great Flat Highliner, this is a wretched combat for that. And she doesn't bother. Beast Ring, Experimentation, Interstellar. I think early on, I would rather get the Experimentation. The extra troop's not a big deal. I'd rather play Experimentation. So this happening is good. It means that I am going to have access to Interstellar shipping. That's safe. Memo Quarters is also still up there, by the way. Tesia's going... Oh, no. Tesia's going ring to tech negotiation. That's what she's doing here. I think she's going ring to tech negotiation, and she's going to grab quarters and double bump here. So she's getting the double bump anyways. She does this, grabs that, and then she can cash in straight away. That's what's going on here. This is a bad spot. Let's see what's happening now. I'm actually tempted to go Mentat. The extra money's not going to be a big deal here. I'm actually going to do it. I want to draw. I want to stall. I need to see what people are going to do here. Paul Fufia, that's a great card. That's basically what I was looking for. I need to see what people are going to do. If Tesia's going to do this move, then I honestly don't even bother shipping. Because I'm never going to get it cashed for a long time here. I need to see what's going to happen. No! She's going to hardy. Okay. I think she's missed a trick there. That's what I would have been doing for sure. The memo caller's up there. I think she's missed a trick. I've got fold space. I got 2 of these. I'm not worried about that. They got double fold space. I'm in no worry about access. So we play experimentation, which means we get a bonus intrigue out of Futhia as well, which is very good. But yeah, I think she's missed the trick there. I think that's what I would have done. Tech negotiation with her ring. Shift that down for that. Take memo quarters. Get the bump. Cut me off shipping. I think she's missed a trick there. I think that's what she should have done. But yeah, because of all this, like, I'm not getting a Swordmaster anytime soon, so I might as well just take the draw. If she went for that, I could always just blast combat and win and get the money back. So I need to see what's going to happen here. Look at this! My God. Yeah, that was just a case of let's just see what happens. We got 2 courses of action, and we need to see what happens first so that I can make a the best choice. It's worth paying the money for. Double daggers for Baron. A couple intrigues hiding out around there, of course, now. People do forget about the intrigue reveal for Futhia. Like, that's better than it looks. Like, a persuasion and intrigue is good stuff. He's got a dagger, right? He's got a dagger as well, so they're tied. They have tied here. Look at this violence here for this. Hundred rips the row. Mahayim's out there. Opulence is out there. He ripped it at 3 and left all this. My goodness. Wow. So we have a really weird spot now. What do we want to do? We could just take a card from this and save Atomics, or do we rip it? Ixion Probe is ours. That's a good card. Wow, this is actually a really, really interesting spot. Thopter is probably we just take it, right? That's just such a good card for us. We've already got access. It's very hard to turn that down. I feel like ripping it's a bit greedy here. It gives us so much card draw as well. Futhia and Thopter, that's so much card draw potential already. Guild Chief is also good with the shipping bump. I don't dispute that. But I'm planning to go up and down and cash in. I think the card draw is more important. I've got Mimic as well, so we can actually look to buy some Spiceless Flow. So I'm going to go Thopter. We have so much card draw potential right now. Like, I think we legitimately try and find a way to like, high counts and buy some Spiceless Flows. Ixion Probe as well can get rid of, like, these daggers I'm not going to need. We can ship those out. Cycle our deck around. Lots of promise. Look at this. All this violence for a bit of money and a couple of intrigues. No one wins the Mentat, which is pretty awesome. Guild Bank Raid comes out next, which is fantastic for us because we need money. So that's really, really strong. Oh, and he did have coal. Look at that. He did have coal, did Green. I noted this. I was like, why are you taking both of these? You've got to have coal. And he did. So he steals Swordmaster from... Oh, he left... So... Oh, it was Hundred that left coal. Wow. So Baron steals Swordmaster, which is great for him. Pretty wild. Now, do we Ixion Probe now, or do I just... how do I want to play this? Yeah, they're just taking... Yeah, so blue left left coal. That's why Baron took both. Glad I spotted that. So we want to ideally ship, and we want to start getting forces in. That's the plan here. Our card to come is Recon. Block quarters, I can just take it. I just go up and down and just get it and just grab it. That's the plan. We can get money here as well and just take the alliance. That powers our ring. Like, that's the plan. But yeah, Hundro with no Swordmaster now, and he's back at the queue. Which is a bit of a disaster for him. I wonder if he might go an early High Council with like Mahayim and Opulence out there. I wouldn't even hate that. I wouldn't even hate that. I'm trying to work out if I want to blow the road before anyone else gets an action, though. Well, we're going to be allowed this, which is great. I just got to look at now what I want to do. I think we do. We play a False Space anyways, and I'll see what happens. We don't have to play Ixin Probe just yet. So we can grab quarters. Alliance is on. I could also take money as well. And then if we get some money from the battle, that basically pays for High Council. And our money is good for like the game. Also, it pays for some Mentats, which might be of some interest to us as well. I wouldn't be against going a couple of Mentats here and there. Because we're back at the Swordmaster queue, so it's definitely an option. I might not use Fold Space. I might legit just hold on to it for now. I don't know. There's good cards out there. It's really tough to know what I want to do. The daggers aren't really doing anything. I could definitely cycle them. I'd probably draw one next round. Ah, Tezia had Swordmaster. Look at that. She had Infiltration for her Swordmaster as well. This is actually kind of good for me, honestly. It means I'm going to get my Swordmaster a bit quicker, so... Hundro with the Dreadnought. Nice and cheap. What do I want to do here? I think I am going to Mentat. I just want to suck on my deck here, honestly. Hardy's there. I don't know. Hardy I'm in no rush for, but I do want to suck on my deck. I want to get some big persuasion going here, and I might blow the row and try and get a big card. We got a good opportunity to do it here. And we got money to spend, because we're probably getting involved in this, so I'm in no rush here. Let's, go and Mentat. Just play for some time. Let's build up our persuasion. Blow the row, look for a big card. Also, with all this money around, Mentat is like pretty... A lot of people want to use their daggers here because there's big cards. Now, he doesn't have any BG, does he, yet? Pretty sure he doesn't. I think he'd rather go Opulence. We'll see. But we can definitely be incredibly liberal with our forces. We have a lot of troops. Our ring's active. We've got a lot of potential power here. A lot of potential power. A couple of swords. Does get a spice from Memnon, which is not nothing. Cycle these out. Find Diplo. We use Fold Space. We've got Fufia as well. We got Diplo. We do want to get involved in this. Just putting the 2 troops, honestly, I think is fine. I'm not that worried about the money. We're guaranteed 8 persuasion. Guaranteed it. Pull the ring. It's not the card I wanted to see. I wanted to see, you know, basically any other card. Well, what are you gonna do? I do want to win the. I do want to win the fight though. Just in case he's got like demand or something like that. Let's just make him. If he really wants to win it that badly, he's got to pay for it. Baron Blows. Cheap row. For free. Truth say I'll probably just take. But we've set ourselves up for a big reveal here. We just need a big card to come off and pay this off now. Lot of good options out there. We haven't really seen any big cards yet. Like, really expensive cards. Only 6s and less. All the 7s are out there. All the 8s are out there. We can afford all of them. I'm kind of annoyed that I got the signaling. I was really hoping to pull experimentation and look to grab reflexes. That would have been great. But what are you going to do? We do need to make more progress on this track, definitely. We haven't done anything here yet, but that's fine. We'll probably just play twice down here. We're not going to do very much on the track. We're just going to get to this point. So down twice, couple of reveals, get there, call it a day. Probably the best we can do. Ugh. So 4 persuasion. Takes the swords. Interesting. Guess she doesn't want space travel. And she decides not to blow the road. That's kind of interesting. Why is she taking swords here? Is she actually going to use tactician? And take the money here? I don't know. Go spice smugglers, okay. Alright, here we go. Good luck us. Here we go. Disappointing. Disappointing. That's a sad, sad hand for 8. We're definitely taking plan coupling. Well. I think the hand improved a lot more than when we started. Very good. She does play talent. She wants to win this. Okay. Apparently she wants the money for something. Did she grab opulence? She did not. I don't really know what that's about, but okay. I wouldn't go as far as GG. But, like our chances. We're in a good spot now. Okay. And of course, we have so much card draw. So much card draw. Oh my holy god. Alright then, so we just want to just spin our deck. Spin, 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 spin. He has to go Swordmaster. We are going to go Mentat with our dagger. No reason not to. This is in no danger. So we just want to spin, 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 spin. Every card draw we can find. We pull, we pull. Buy Spiceman's Flows. Get TM doing stuff for us. That is our game plan. It's just full on hardcore card draw. You know, just that standard beast gameplay that you do. Who needs battles? Who needs battles, really? The fact that this has not been challenged yet is kind of wild. Someone's got to do something about that. But never mind. What attacks have we got then? Projectors? Projectors would actually not even be that bad for us. Spy Satellites looks incredibly tasty. Haga Basin from Tesia Vernia. She is going adventuring. She is gearing up for war. I don't see why else you would make that move. That is... Highliner is on its way. Double draw. Recon. Plan coupling is not bad. Plan coupling is good as a graph card. It means we can actually play experimentations rather than just revealing them. So that's nice. I do want to get Spiceman's Flows, though. If I play plan coupling... Well, I don't even need to play plan coupling with, like, Fufir, but I can just... We're at 9, so as long as I only play one card... Or I play Fufir and plan together, we should be able to get Spiceman's Flow. Unless I pull the dagger, in which case, there's not much you can do. We'll see what gets left for us. Still suits is still there. We could still go secrets is fine. Here it comes. Going on a journey. It's the only reason she went Hager Basin. Nothing else made any sense here. She doesn't have a way of getting to this though yet, which is interesting. So yeah, I think we play Fufia. This is a really weird spot. I could just play Fufia and have a 5 out of 6 chance of not pulling Dagger. If I play both, we do cycle our deck more, but it's a problem. But to be honest, I'm happy to have this be my hand. This is a good hand. So I think we actually don't play planned. We just hold on to it for now. Probably just go like still suits. I like still suits. Just limp in. Just get the loose water. I think it's good to me. Just don't pull the dagger. Poor natural reflexes. It's not the card I wanted to see, but oh well. I wanted to keep all of that for next round, honestly. But it is what it is. They're all decent cards. We'll just make the limp. But yeah, definitely it's not normal to, like, not play graph cards. But I think that's a specific case where I think it's fine not to. I think it's totally okay. Scientific Breakthrough's out there, by the way. Tessie will want to get hold of that. She has made progress. Baron's going to get the point and spice first. Five for her. Shifting looks good. Shifting is kind of bad for us. But if I'm going to go and get spy satellites, then I'm just going to rush this alliance and just keep it safe. So it's not really a big deal for us. That's someone else's problem. But no one has gotten away with this. Andro snoops. This full-scale assault chems comes out, by the way. I wouldn't even have been that bad a card for us, honestly. 5 persuasion. Nothing to blow, though. He gets breakthrough. Tessie did not pull the specimen. He's put a lot of liaisons, I feel like. He's put like 2 or 3 of them. I think we just take the point. I don't know, it's a really difficult question. I don't know what the answer is. It's very tough. I have no idea what's better here. I mean, it is. It also still gives you... It's basically, if I get full scale, I get the Spiceless Flow later. If I get the Spiceless Flow now, what am I doing with it? I haven't trashed either dagger. So maybe having cards that still reveal for good amounts is going to be useful. So maybe full scale is the right choice here. Just because I haven't trashed anything. That'd be like 3 dead cards in my hand. Yeah, I'm convinced myself. Oh my god, it's the Surgeon. Surgeon's out there. Surgeon is out there. That's kind of scary. We won't see that. Huge for Baron, though. Massive result for him. He was going to just buy the buy this, but I think his plans might change now. Yep, plans change indeed. Oh, no, he does it anyways. Okay. I don't think he actually should have done that, but he just wanted to get the spice. It's fine. So, anyways, loose water for me is good. Very cheap water, just the one true. Research station will be on the cards probably fairly soon. So we're definitely going down. I've got to make progress here. I do need to get hold of Swordmaster in this one as well. Diplomacy's not as valuable now as a card because we're probably about to do what I'm about to do. I definitely don't want to deck cycle this round. I'm going to try and see him again. Our deck is a little healthy in size. That's fine. So yeah, looks like we're going to get it. Looks like we are going to get this. Alright. So we will grab our stuff. First bit of progress there. So we'll take spice. We will definitely take satellites. We will bump that. So that's totally safe. Grab more troops. Alright. Very, very good. Baron grabs the spice, as he kind of has to. 10 spice for him now. No big techs, though, so he's going to be... Baron is not yet Masterstroke, by the way. He still hasn't used it. He takes the Mentat. Fine. So I'm thinking we might just use Dagger for Swordmaster and then just use Signet Ring and just hit the field. We need the spice. No one's going to contest us heavily for this anyways. And Diplomacy is like not really that good, not that strong for us anymore. I'm not really ever fighting for the Fremen realistically. I don't think that's realistically on. So I'd rather just save the Signet Ring. The alternative is I use Signet Ring for Swordmaster and then hope I get to Stillsuits or Hardy. Which isn't even that bad, I suppose. Tessia has to go this way. She's got to get this. We will need to get a 6th bump here. Like, this is not entirely safe. Not when Tessia's got shifting. There's always danger. That tells a story. She's keeping the triple bump here. We will need to get this. We'll need to take a 6th bump here or someone. This lets her put in troops into the combat, so it makes logical sense to do this. I don't hate it, but it does mean that this is not safe. I'll have to be cautious. Is it even that bad if I Signet Ring and then just hit Hardy? Healthy garrison, but it's a lot of troop generation we are mustering. High Council coming. I don't think 2 alliances is that likely here, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. But I think we can probably... We're going to get to one of these. And I don't see anyone else really going Hardy Warriors here. He put in plenty for this fight, not gonna lie. What am I doing with my bumps here? There, and then probably just there. That way I could bump this and just keep that safe. Something like that. I can't trash. How am I going to trash? Oh, we mean go up and down? But the problem is if I trash, getting this is not easy. I mean, I am getting specimens still, I guess. But I'm not going to be able to get all the specimens because my things are going to be full. So I do lose a specimen if I take that route. I mean, TM's strong, but I wouldn't say I'm in a commanding position. But I won't be able to get all specimens here, so I might have to go there and then up. I do kind of want this bump, but I guess I'm going here than here. Gets me an intrigue as well. It saves me losing the specimen. I still get the bump. I guess that's probably at least fine. Because I'm going to have 10 troops here. That's my 11th cube, and then the one more specimen will be 12. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Fair enough. I've convinced. I'm convinced. Yeah, now I know we're in a good spot, but we're far from like absolutely rocking here. There's a lot of potential. Like having spy satellites definitely, like, this is a very strong set here. Shouldn't really have been allowed to grab that. Someone should have taken that ahead of me, but they didn't. Someone probably should have taken that ahead of me and didn't. Look at that, the old love that. So we got a choice. I can still hardy warriors, and I probably should. I've got the troops. I've got the license to do this. I got the license to go for this. I got a massive army. I can throw my weight around. We'll get a random intrigue from this. Could be anything. We'll see. Obviously, that's not entirely comfortable. He might, if he thinks that he can win the fight by spending it, like he absolutely should do. But it's like, even if I get second place, like I get the Dreadnought back, and these troops are like just basically there to be used. I've still got an enormous garrison here, especially compared to them, and I've got my Signet Ring too, which could come back. I've got full-scale assault as well. Like, we have an enormous military presence. Windtrap's taken by Baron, who grabs a Dreadnought while he's at it, which is quite interesting. How murky now out there. Tezia goes for this. So is she now going to grab this? She gets a double bump whatever she does. So I would assume she's bumping this with the intention of getting this last and taking an intrigue. That's my assessment of the situation. But again, this is... Tezia could definitely still steal this. This is not safe. She goes for this first. Wow. Now, what's going on here? Why would you not bump that? Unless she's got an intrigue in hand to get this alliance, I guess. That's about the only thing I could think of. We'll see. 7-4 Hundro. He's got Fremen stuff going on, so... I think I take Seats Reverend, and he does. I like that move. I think it's better. His ambush is also Fremen. I don't think he should take it, but he might convince himself. So let's go do this. Sorry. Do this. Let's get our intrigue and see what we've got before we trash, just in case something's interesting. Pick up counterattack. That's not a bad card for us, actually. That's a useful little... that's quite useful, especially because we've got a lot of stuff to deploy. That's okay. That's okay. Do I want to buy anything? We got so much draw potential, though. 1, 2, 3, 4 cards draw. I think we can afford a liaison. Now we've trashed a dagger. I'm wanting to do one. And we didn't buy the Spice of Slow either, so I think that's fine. Wow. Baron's actually going to do this? It has to be troops for Marstroke as well. It cannot be his Dreadnought. Baron is actually going to highline this. That's kind of insane. But he's getting the spice back again. Highlining on raid stockpile specifically is not as bad as it looks. Like, you do get, like, basically a discount. And we'll not be able to use counterattack unless someone else uses a battle intrigue of some kind. If he uses something to sacrifice his troops, I will count as me being able to use the swords and overtake Baron, which I think I might consider doing. Because I get the intrigue back. We'll see. Tesia takes in the tanks. Don't see that all that often. Serpent Twisted now out there. Lady J's out there. That's a big card. And we will be first to reveal next round, unless I take Mentat. Andro passes, so Baron will get the win. I'm okay with that. It's expensive Spice for Andro. I can live with this. Like, he's used it now. I don't get the intrigue. It's not a disaster. He's swimming in resources. Here we go in Research Station and that sort of. Monopoly is next. TM is refound. Our Natural Reflexes is there. I kind of have to ship. Shipping's not the best for me right now, but it just... I don't see why I shouldn't. We'll say full scale for now. I'll probably just pair it with Recon. That's fine. Diplo. Experimentation. Okay. Well, we're doing a TM here then. Could even go that way. Trash this to pull another card to pull like a Spiceless Flow or something. We got a couple of spice. Like, Sensitive Breeding is an option. It is there. It's Baron taking this bump. Just goes Fremen. Fairly safe. So full scale with one Dreadnought, you're better off just straight using it, right? Although 2 Persuasion, 3 Swords is hardly bad. There's no way I'm getting to 2 Scarabs. There's no way. It's round 6. I'm never getting to 2 Scarabs. It's impossible. I mean, get here, that's fine. I need to make sure I get there. Experimentation. Getting to 2 is a little tricky. Or getting to that. I could go here, here, here. This would let me get the 3rd bump. And then we just play the... We can play the experimentation with, like, Fopter or Plan Coupling. And take the final beaten here. And get that done and dusted. That's definitely an option. We are going to go Selective Breeding. There's no... We might as well. We've got Spice to use. I'm also kind of quietly looking for our ring. Or even Foof here. Let's get rid of Recon. That's a good draw. That's actually pretty solid. Yeah, we are having to just kind of be a bit careful with obviously our troops. We are very heavily very busy on that front. Just saving for Lady J would have been fine, but honestly the Spiceless Flow is more valuable to us. So if I full scale, I won't be able to get the Specimen. That's a problem. That is an issue. I've still got this loose dagger, which is causing me complications. The alternative is we play experimentation now with planned coupling. That might be what we end up having to do here. We play experimentation now. We can go Imperial Basin. We're not winning the fight. We're not beating Tesia here. So I'm not even realistically trying to do that. But it gives us a second piece of water, which could be useful for flat or research station, you know, flat highliner, anything like that. It's going to be very hard to actually legit win. Here comes the cash-in of Carfag. He's going to grab restricted ordnance while he's at it as well, so they're just going to go to war here. Now I'm at the point where do we actually go secrets? I know we don't need it in regards for satellites. I'm just wondering if that is ever a better move. I mean, giving the spice to Baron's like irrelevant here, right? It's here or here. I think we should get forces in. Just don't pull the dagger. Just don't pull the dagger. What are you going to do? That's unlucky. Not much you can do about that. I mean, we still get Lady J. And I can still use her to grab this alliance, so... It's not the worst thing in the world. It's not great. The Spiceless Flow was definitely more valuable here. He might have the bump for this. Yeah, he did. He had the bump for it. Okay. Do we still bump here, though? That's the question. Do we still bump Fremen? We might as well, right? I think we can't be scared of this anymore. We've got to put pressure on him. Next question is, what do we want to do with this? Do we sack this off for another intrigue? Ooh, there's a point, actually. What do we want to do? Actually, this is a very close spot. We could go this way. I could still draw, and I'm guaranteed spice must flow. Absolutely guaranteed it. It's got to be this way. What the hell? Let me reroll this. I think I see what I see what I've done wrong. Sorry. I meant to use that to spin. Pick up Expedite. We get a spice now. Okay. Let's pick up the spice must flow. So Expedite is actually great for us, because it means we can cash this in without having to go there. That's actually enormous. Again, we have the issue of, like, we have a lot of troops already, so that's a bit awkward. But yeah. We had much of a choice there. Actually, that is a bit awkward. I can't really... I'm not going to get all these troops in properly. I've only got 4 spare cubes, because my 2 specimens are here, unless I sack them off. Why did I do that way? And grab the spice? I should have gone down. I don't think I'm getting this point anymore. I think I'm just going all in. Actually, by doing that, I'm now committed to combat, aren't I? I see why I've done that. Yeah, I've given up on it, but I think I'm basically sacking off these scabs, and I'm just going to war now. That looks to be the way I'm going about this. I can go Foof here. I can use Expedite to take the Alliance. I can just rip dudes in. I can sacrifice the specimens. She did have the bump in hand. Interesting. Again, this is not entirely safe. I do know that. Look at all these bumps she's got. But yeah, doing that has kind of sacked up the spot, the thing, but It is what it is. He takes Lady J. He does not bump this. Wow. He's obviously super happy to have Lady J, but it's like, it's fine. I think the Spices Flow is better for us. But we can definitely get in front of this. I don't think he can get it back. I mean, it could, but I don't have this. There's no point, because we get troops from here and troops that I can't field it all. Like, between, like, hardy warriors and my ring, like, that's enough. I don't need any more. Hello, Baron. Baron just cycling. He wants to get third place here. If I had no garrison, for sure, that's a great move. But I have such a big garrison, I can't field all that. So there's no need to do it. But it could set up enough spice for round 8. Definitely sets up enough spice for round 8. Gruesome sacrifices found. Wow. Well, that is interesting. That is interesting. That could be a good backup plan here. Economic supremacy is found. That's a big conflict for us here. We can definitely cash in and take the money. And just be set for all 3 points. And we can just absolutely flood the battlefield here. Well, this is about the carnage. Trashes the Spiceman's Flow, does Baron there. You might have noticed there was a little glow there. He's trashed Spice's Flow, so he definitely doesn't have corner. Otherwise, he'd never do that. Remember, of course, it's a race to 11, so there's still some distance in this game yet. But that's significant. That is significant. Now, interesting what 100's going to do here. What he does bump-wise. Does he try and protect this? Because he does, he probably ends up giving this up here. Nothing interesting tech-wise. Chalmurky's like to be of interest. Troop transports, he'll grab anyways, just to get troops in. I expect him to go shipping up, down, and grab troop transports. Although it's only giving like an extra troop. It's like kind of a... It's not really making a massive difference. Research stations first. Now, what does he do? He does go bump. Where's he taking this? Is he going to greed it? He is greeding it. Okay, well. To war it is. So we want the money. We want the throw and bump. Troops. And then Fufir. Unnatural. Take the Alliance. Triple draw and just absolutely rip it in here. He might be able to take it back still, but this is wasting his time. There's full scale, by the way. And the thing is that even if we don't win it, we do get the backup point. We will get this minimum pretty much guaranteed. It'd be hard not to. We have to play for all 3. If we don't, we can gruesome and get our Beetland specimens back and get stuff back that way. But obviously the intention is just to straight out and out win this. TM's there. It's kind of a bit of an iffy hand, honestly. TM, of course, is a double draw and reveal. Because we are at the end of the track here. Kind of amazed we got to the end of the track, but that's TM for you. But we have to play for all cards here. Tesia Carfags. Tesia's going for this. God damn it. I can't defend it. It's lost. This is what I was saying. I had a feeling the Alliance was going to be dead. I knew she had the potential to steal it. So that's gone. I can't save it. There's nothing I can do. So I think what we do is we just... We'll give up the specimens. And then planned and signet gives me a draw. Fairly likely to still get the Spiceman's Flow. Here comes obviously the troop transport dude, as I mentioned, but again, it's not really making a big difference. I don't know how likely it is we actually win the fight, but we'll see. But yeah, this is dead. I know it's dead. So we don't need to go to Siege. And I don't want her going... she ever going base in here? She's just going to go here, right? Just trying to work out what our best move is. There's no need to go to the city. It's not really... There's no point going there. We should hold on to the water. So I think we go Imperial Basin. Because we still got our 2 troops. 5, 10, 12, yeah. I need to go here, don't I? Oh, pull the dagger again! Are you kidding me? Wow, that's kind of disgusting. Ugh. That's a little unlucky. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Oh well. I wasn't going to end the game here. But at least doing this, like, this should protect us for Research Station. Even though I don't have any way of actually getting to Research Station. But what are you going to do? Yeah, all I can do is flood the field here. But I know this is lost. Unless she doesn't draw it. Unless it's like bottom of the deck. That's the only thing I can hope for, is that she somehow doesn't get to it. If she doesn't get to it, there is a legit suggestion that we literally just hit fold space or something. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Hundro is at 10 strength at the moment. He does have restricted. It's not factored in just yet. I have no idea what Hundro's going to do here. He has no way of putting more troops in. We've completely cut off. That was another reason I wanted to go Imperial Basin. He had no water. So it stops him from putting this in. In a really ideal world, what I'd love to do is win the battle and use Gruesome. But that might be a little bit ridiculous. I don't know. I'm going to have 25 strength. Oh, it's dangerous. But it's the only way I get the beetle point as well. It's the only way we get the beetle point. Am I about to do this? Am I about to do this? How did no one go Mentat? Oh, if I go Mentat, I don't have the money. What the hell do I do here, everyone? What do we do here? I could, but it's not doing a lot. If I play experimentation, I draw a card. I guess I give up the money just to try and get the Spiceman's flow. I don't know what to do. This is a really weird spot. I can definitely double draw. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do it. Let's keep cycling. We pull Spiceman's flow. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. But it means I can now go experimentation, and I've not got the worst odds of getting Spiceman's flow here. Pull that back to back is actually kind of unlucky, but what are you going to do? But I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm playing gruesome. I could go tech negotiation. And I can afford holo projectors. It will cost me 2 spice. Oh, but I'd need the spice from this to reveal. So I then can't use it like I want to. Unless I cycle off experimentation and try and dig for TM, basically. It's a really weird spot. If I go Hagger, I can just get more troops in for gruesome. I don't have the water for this, but I'm not getting there anyway, so I guess I just sack it. Alright, let's do that then. TM, hello! I can't end the game, sadly. I was thinking about trashing this hard way, but it's fine. So we'll draw. There's convincing. So there's Spiceman's flow. We pull the other experimentation, which is fine. So we grab that. Need to think carefully what I want to do here. Do I want to buy another... I think I buy one more liaison because I've got Fopter. I have to try and get Spice's Flow one more time. And we've got 2 of these in our deck now. So it kind of just helps to balance us a little bit here. And I am going to play gruesome. And just hope that this works. I don't think we're getting caught, though. Good thing is we're back at the line, so we get to see if anyone else does anything first. Remember, they've still got a point to fight for. So I get to just hold fire for a moment. Baron ties this up. Of course, if I play gruesome, they know they only got to get 25 and I'm beat. Here's strategic push. But I think this is safe now. So I think we do it. Only issue is, if I do it, I have to find a specimen, which means I've got to find an experimentation reveal, but it's worth a point. I think it's too strong. We have to greed it. The odds of losing this fight here are so low. Tiebreaker now. Look at this. Baron wants that 10th point. Remember, it's a race to 11, not 10. Oh my god, she had Allied Armada. Oh, wow, that's where that was hiding. She did not want to use that. Well, that's going to decide that battle. Wow, huge. Huge, huge, huge. So we get the double point. I can dread something. I don't know what we dread. Probably just Arrakis. Arrakis, if I dread that, it gives me potential high council in an emergency. Because someone's bound to give me the 5th coin. So we got our points. What do we draw? TM is there. Fufir is there. Fopter, of course, we knew was coming. Okay. So we can get... We've got experimentation as well. So this point is secure. So that's 10. We've got memo corders, or spice lights as well. So we're at 12 points effectively right now. Spices flow would get us to 13. And we can definitely just send Fufi to selective just to triple draw if I want to. We've got a variety of options here. Basin Highliner is also an option. Because this is still in danger. I think she's trying to dig for shifting. She's still in her deck here. Or we could go and protect it first. It's a very difficult call. But he can just go Highline research and I can't stop him. So we probably just save it. Probably just save it. Yeah, I think that's more important here. Just have to save it. The shifting is too scary. She'll still get the point here. But that would have been really bad. Would have been interesting going Hager Basin Highliner, but the fact that she still hadn't drawn that, I think we're just going to save it. I think you're right. The Hardy Warriors is going to be safe. Unless Tesia goes there, but I don't see why she ever would here. Yeah, she's just drawing cards. There's our 5th coin, by the way. Unfortunately, we don't have a way of getting High Council. But between Smuggler's Fopter and Talaxi Master, we should get the 5th Spice. We should get the 3rd Spice Must Flow. We sit on 13 points. We just build as much spice as we can, and we hope that we win. And if someone gets to 14 points, or someone grabs Chow Murky, which is out there still, and beats us, I mean, you just kind of shrug your shoulders. You just kind of shrug your shoulders. It's been a battle, this. That's for sure. It's been an absolute war, this game. Welcome return to the mean streets of Arrakis. Just don't have the bump. Don't have the bump. Pass. 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 Put in troops. Pass. Pass. Oh, he's not taking the bump. He has to go this way. Yeah, he realizes he's not. He's going to be too slow. Good. This is good for us. All right, we still rip it. And yeah, that means, yeah, Tet, 11. Beat will be 12. We'd be very unlucky not to get Spice Must Flow. It is possible. With Dagger and 2 Spice Flows in there, like, there are definitely worlds we don't get it. There's a few of them. Nah, we just go here. Like, as long as I get to Basin or Smuggling, that is the card draw is what we're after here. So I think it's more important just to get the troops in. There's still swords we can acquire off of, you know, unnatural or full scale. So we can still fight for the spice here. Baron has grabbed Chow Murky. He does have it. But he'd have to get to 13 points. And I don't see any way he's getting to 13 here. He's not got plans. He didn't act like he had corner earlier. He could have Grand Conspiracy, but he needs more money for it. He played War Chest. She might have economic positioning, I suspect. and we just go to smuggling. We just draw a ton of cards, and we hope we win. That's pretty good. That's a good initial draw. That's very nice. Like I said earlier, like we obviously we got the TM. Like it was not GG any stretch. Like we were gonna have to fight for this game. And we had a couple of tricky spots. Full scale, I think, probably was the right call in the end of the day. We still managed to get like 3 spice flows outside of that, and full scale has definitely played its part. Not played it, just revealed it for just 2 persuasion swords, and of course having the dread to use around as well. So I think full scale was the right call over Spiceman's Flow. Especially round 4. Like, I don't buy full scale a lot. It's not my favourite card in the game. But I think definitely it seemed to be the better choice. We just need TM just to pull us any one of these cards. Just got to see one of them. And I'd say the game is over. At 12, it's still a little... you never quite know. But at 13, and we're going to have some spice probably in the bank as well. Because Tiebreaker's also gone. I'd say we're looking pretty strong. It's been kind of a tiring game, this, in a way. Tezzy just Dreadnoughts. Sonic Snoopers, probably. Just going to make a last gasp dash for intrigue. Just hope to find something. Did she skip both of those, by the way? I didn't see what she. Oh, she still got it. All right, come on, TM. Yes. All right. I think that could be GG. Oh, and some bonus swords as well. Nice. Oh, we have no Dreadnought, of course. I don't get any bonus swords from it. What am I talking about? And that should be all she wrote here. I'll give them a GG. Don't see how we get caught here. Don't see how we get caught now. Unless I get just crazy unlucky with intrigue. I don't see what he could have to catch anymore. I think we're in good shape. So yeah, had to work for this. Had to fight hard. Here comes Snoopers. Spins them both. Hail Mary. Dispensation for some spice is not nothing. We might even bag all 5 as well, which would be very cool. No, Baron had a private army. Fine. Doesn't really matter. As long as I beat Tezia in Spice, that's what's important. Because he is Chow Murky anyway, so him doing that doesn't make any difference to us. Our priority is to make sure we beat Tezia on Spice, which we will do. To the victor for Hundro. He had Grand Conspiracy. He had the double Dreadnoughts. And there was a point for Baron there. I don't know what that was, actually. I didn't see that at the end. I have no idea what he scored there. Oh, Baron had Stunning Melange for a point. But Spy Satellites does the job here. And gets ourselves over the line. We do take it down. That was, yeah, that was a tough fight. We had to make some tricky calls there. But fortunately for us, she never drew it. Shifting Allegiances was in here. She never found it. She tried and she tried and she tried to pull it, but it never turned up. to our fortune. And Hundro had no way of defending what he. I don't blame him for like trying to go the Emperor, but the moment he started pushing this, he was leaving this open, and we had the intrigue to get in front, and he just couldn't do anything about it. I think he had to try and defend this, but it's awkward. If he defends that, he probably never gets to this point anyway, so he's probably like break even. But yeah, she never found a way to steal it, and he didn't defend this as aggressive as he should have done. So we got both alliances and supply satellites kicking as well. So maximum return for this. I would say that was pretty good. I mean, I had to work for that. Like, there was a lot of ways that we could have gone horribly wrong there. And considering this is the first game of Dune I've played in, like, better part of 2 months. Like, I'm not playing this every week at the moment. Like, if there's been a... You know, had to make that work. But yeah, we definitely we're always going to be in good shape with, you know, once we got TM, especially. But yeah, Fufi round 1, and then an active smuggler round 2. You know, there wasn't a ton of competition for this. We got our value out of that, so everything worked together quite nicely. I definitely could have lost both alliances for sure, and if I lost both alliances, I lose the game. So I had a little fortune here, but I don't know. It's one of those ones where like he's ahead of me. He probably should have taken the 5th bump, but I'm gonna go for him anyways. I don't know how that would have played out. Like, I would have gone Hardy... What I would have done is I would have gone Hardy Warriors for the 4th bump, but I wouldn't have cashed in the shipping straight away. And I would have waited to try and basically find a spot there. We did well to get this point, considering I kind of went up instead of down. That was a bit of a mistake. I should have gone down. That was an error. I put myself in an awkward spot. But you were able to flood the field enough just to get the intrigue back. That was very, very strong. So we had some fortune. It was far from perfect, this game. But we got the job done, and I'll say for first game of this in like nearly 2 months, I'll take that. I will take that. Happy enough. Cool. All right then. So that gives us about 5 or so minutes until the next rank queue opens up. It was quite a long game as well. Actually, it took a while. So it gives me a chance to just chat with you guys about a few bits and pieces, as it has been, you know, a few weeks. So first of all, hi, hello. I am alive, contrary to vicious rumors circulating the internet. So yeah, just as a quick recap again, yeah. So I did have my root canal. The tooth up here chipped about 4 or 5 weeks ago, about 20% of it, my molar. And that has gradually gotten worse and worse. Ended up going to see a specialist on Tuesday in order to get that worked on. It was about a 2-hour procedure, but it's more or less basically done. I will need to go back in a few weeks to get it checked up and do the last few bits and pieces, but for all intents and purposes that has been resolved, which is good, because that was starting to get pretty unpleasant, we'll say. That's one of the reasons why I hadn't done a whole lot of recording or anything on the channel streaming wise. Just time sometimes keeps me away from bits and pieces, and that's fine. There's no, you know, I'm not too worried about that. You know, that's just how it is, sort of thing. But yeah, so I thought it was going to be worse. I thought this was going to be a lot worse, but it actually has healed up a lot quicker than I was expecting, which is great. Hence me doing the stream today. I did mention that next weekend, friend of the channel, Mr. Bludgeon, is going to be... He's going to be doing hosting his own little small tournament, the Bludge Bowl Classic, where it's a 16-person event, and it is going to be playing on straight standard base Dune Imperium. I did put my name forward for it to have it on it, because I do like playing the tournaments that people host. It gives me a good reason to sit down, play a game, record it, which I'm not the best at doing at the moment. And it's nice to, you know, to like go and support the events as well. Is definitely cool to do. That's going to be happening all of next weekend. I will record whatever I play, and I'll show that off. Again, it has been a little while since I played Classic Dune Imperium. I know there's definitely folks that don't see very much of it because you're just used to playing either XMO or like Bloodlines and stuff for Uprising. But Base Dune Imperium is good. It feels a little dry maybe sometimes, but it's just a super tight, compact little game. It'll be fun to get involved in the tournament, see how we go in regards to that. I will say that Base Dune Imperium is not my specialty. But I have got enough experience, at least in it, to kind of, like to think I can do okay in the event. What I do intend to do is I am intending to do a stream next week. I'm not entirely sure what day that's going to be. I'm hoping Wednesday is the plan. I need to just look at my calendar here. Give me a second as my PC gets kind of angry at me for doing this while I'm streaming. Right, I need next month. Of course I do. Hold on a second. Come on, PC. Cooperate with me now. I know you're a bit busy. I know you're doing things. I know you're doing the things. Not next Wednesday. No, I can't do next Wednesday. It'd be probably like next Thursday. That's the ones. How you doing, Fan of Pumps? Now, I appreciate that. I do appreciate it. Again, sorry it has been a little while since I've been able to do streaming. It's just the way it's been. There's going to be phases every now and again. There's a few weeks I just can't do it. It's one of the things that, like, because my schedule of what I do and I work is also very variable throughout the week, it's hard for me just to say, right, it's Saturday, I'm going to be playing Dune Imperium, because some Saturdays I can do it, and some Saturdays I can't. So, and I have to balance this with my own personal channel as well, and other stuff that I'm involved in, so it is a little bit of a jumble sometimes, and I am spread a bit thin on occasion. So let me see. So when was the first qualifying game for me? It is Friday night. Yes, that sounds about right. So yeah, so probably Thursday the 4th. Yeah, Thursday 4th, I will look to do a stream. If not the Friday, one of the two. And we'll do a stream of us playing just straight base Dune Imperium on this. We can certainly make some lobbies where we'll find some people who are willing to play. Get some practice in. Sounds good. I do want to, not just like do nothing with this tournament. I do want to actually make an attempt to like kind of play with it. The idea is it's top 16. There's 16 players. We all play a match. Top 2 go through to a semi-final seeded. And then the top 2 for that will play the final, which is on Sunday night US time. But all the games are being played like about 1 or 2 in the morning my time, so I've had to block off some time to do this, but I figured that was fine to do. I didn't mind that. We'll join the lobby in. Let's get this at least joined in here. So yeah, so probably like next Thursday or Friday, I will look to do that stream. Probably on the Thursday, I would prefer. And we'll rock and roll with that, and then yeah, I've got a few days off to get involved in the event, which should be pretty cool. As far as Uprising and Bloodlines content is concerned, obviously I'm not streaming a whole lot at the moment. Again, as I've mentioned before, like I don't have my schedule's a bit all over the joint at the moment, a bit spread out. We did of course do the last stream I did actually was playing Bloodlines, which was kind of cool to do, and I did enjoy it. Don't get me wrong, and I'm glad that folks did turn up for that. Obviously, it was requested by a lot of folks to do a Bloodline stream. We did. It was up and down, but overall it was enjoyable. We even won a game or two, which was shocking to me. I expected to get just utterly trashed, quite frankly. I don't know if I'm going to delve into more Bloodlines before the end of the year is out. It might be something I look and address out in the new year. We probably aren't that far away from seeing Uprising on digital. I don't know any of this. This is just pure rampant speculation. But I expect that, and it has been mentioned that they are looking to bring Uprising to the digital platform, and in a way that's kind of what I'm waiting for a bit. I kind of just want this to be on digital before I kind of play it a bit again. Obviously, we're also waiting to see what else that Direwolf have got in plan for Dune as well. There has been a talk. Obviously, Bludgeon did a video a few days or so ago. I imagine probably a few of you at least saw it. Kind of speculating on what is coming next for the world of Dune Imperium. I have talked about this a bit from time to time. I'm still of the opinion that I don't necessarily know what their plan is. I don't think they're going to do a third version of the board. But again, I can see why they would want to do that. I don't necessarily think they should do a second expansion for Uprising. But I can see why they'd want to do that. I can definitely see them like producing cards to add to base game with Ix and Immo, or Uprising with Bloodlines, and I do expect to see that. And they did talk about like having digital first content, which is what I think that's going to mean. I think that means they're going to probably maybe even like use the event feature to like have some of these trial cards in to basically do a bit of like effective beta playtesting by our community to try these cards out, give them some tweaks and whatnot, and then the finished product will then end up getting released as a card pack. I can definitely see that happening, and I think that wouldn't be a bad use of it, but I don't know. I don't expect there'll be any more content for XMO or straight Dune Imperium. I'd be surprised if there's any like hard content of that. And I'm still of the opinion, personally, that I don't really see what else you could add to Uprising and Bloodlines. I think that game already has so much going on. Like, I personally would not get anything out of another expansion for that game. I already think the game is a little bit too complicated for my tastes. Like, whenever I play, I know I don't play it regularly, but there's already so many mechanics going on that I struggle to keep up with everything. So I would be surprised to see them bring it like, massive, new mechanics into that game. Would very much surprise you. You've got what, 18 leaders now? It's a lot of people. Cards 100% for sure will happen. I don't think they'll do techs. I'd be surprised if you got 18 techs. That's already a lot. And I don't think they'll do contracts. I think there's enough of those anyways. I mean, you could do just additional stuff, but I feel like doing that, like, I would not go out my way to buy a box that had like extra techs and contracts and intrigues. I just don't think I would. That's just me. But I'm not exactly an authority on Bloodlines, so that is what it is. I don't know. I just think Dune Imperium is kind of in that weird quasi-based moment where like it feels like you should do more stuff with it, but it's very hard to think of anything that's like significantly like meaningful that kind of warrants it. Yeah, some of you would for sure, but like I wouldn't be that big a deal of it. If it came on a digital platform, then sure, what the hell. But we're not going to be seeing Uprising with Bloodlines on the platform for quite some time, so that's a problem for me to worry about in the future. The only thing I did speculate about is maybe finding a few more leaders to release for the base game to use on digital. That I would be totally down with. I would like to see them add a few extra leaders in. But as far as like actual straight mechanics, I struggle to see what else I'd want to see. I struggle. Listen. Okay. Alright then. Let's get ourselves into our second game of the day. See what we got. Second position again. Leader's not as meta. Obviously, you got Baron, but lots of card drawing here. Una there as well. Imperium row is not bad, actually. It's actually a pretty decent row for second position. Plenty of grafting out there. From camp's good, shifting's good. These are all okay. Face Dancer is not a bad card to have out there. In second position, that's pretty good. It means you've got not a bad likelihood to pick it up. Harmony Kaz gets picked in fourth. He wants shifting allegiances or dissecting immediately. So Baron's going to come down to third, and then we have kind of a choice as to what we want to do. Leto in second looks pretty good. I'm going to need some spice, but even just like getting the Fremen camp revealing, it's fine. Face Dancer would be really good. Face Dancer graphed to our ring allows double bump chases, which is really scary. And of course, shifting's out there as well, which is going to give us a lot of flexibility in the ring. So Leto looks a pretty good pick. Leto also does get the reduction in Landsrad, so he can just go smuggle Swordmaster, and he can get all 7 Solari he needs. So I think Leto is a good way to go here. It also means that we can cut off Baron from shipping fairly quickly if he gets there very fast. We can definitely restrict him, so we kind of police him a little bit too. As for first spot, I don't mind seeing Yuna. Paul, I think, is also okay. I kind of like Paul on this row. If Paul could get Face Dancer, he'd be very happy. Scientific's also a good card for him too. I think I'd go for Paul Atredies, but depends how you see it. Yuna, of course, a little bit more restrictive to begin with because she has no water. The extra money is obviously nice. Depends how you see it. I think I'd go Paul. Oh, tech-wise, by the way, here's our techs. Yeah, the more I'm seeing this, the more I'm liking Paul. And Paul is the pick. I think that's a wise choice. Alright, let's rock and roll. Interesting to see what happens with Paul Atredies here. Interesting to see what this initial conflict is as well. That's going to be quite important here. Actually, again, we played him in the last game. Just shipping. The mixed smuggling skirmish. Would Baron Harkonnen masterstroke this is the question. That's the question. Is Baron Harkonnen called to masterstroke that? I don't know. But I'm not going to block him. We'll just do kind of similar what we did last game. Hands kind of drawn out quite nicely for that. We can go diplomacy. I do want to play experimentation. Baron wealths it. So he's going to look to play his ring here and then look to Hardy Warriors the next combat seems to be the plan. Immediate Hagar Basin. I am considering just going straight Hagar Basin ourselves, by the way. I'm considering it. Because the spice is good for us, because of course we have our ring. So we do want spice. Obviously I wouldn't normally do it this early, but, you know. It'd give us free persuasion. Interesting. Hold on a second. So he played experimentation here. He did not use his ring. He might not have it. Hello. Paul Atredies is going Hardy Warriors here. He wants this. He does not want to be restricted. Interesting. Doesn't commit properly though. We're already in a bit of an awkward spot. Already in a bit of an awkward spot here. I do want to play this. The problem is if I don't play it, I'm never getting the spice. Next round, I could just go Signet, Seek Allies, and Experimentation, just not use the Signet Ring. It's not a disaster. Have to fight for the money, don't I? If I get some money, it allows me to just go shipping up, down, in through, and just take money. I probably have to go to war here. I don't like it. That's a good card, though. That's a good card. Dispatch Envoy to, you know, with your Signet Ring. That's how you steal alliances. Nice flexible card to get early. I can also send, like, experimentation to faction spaces as well and stuff like that. Always good to have Dispatch. Always a good card. Either you get to where you need to go, or you're able to use it to, whatchamacallit, what's the word I'm looking for here? Or you can use it to send a card to somewhere you want it to go. You know, so you could send a dagger to selected breeding to trash itself. You can send experimentation to like still suits or whatever, and just get lots of stuff done. Set up for research station. Send cards that just don't have any business going to other places. You know, send shifting to a faction and get triple bumps. You know, send Fremen Camp to Hardy Warriors and find basic Highliner. He goes dissecting. He does not take shifting. Okay. So he's just going all in on trash. He probably has a sword, if not two. But that's fine. He does have the sword, so no bump. That's fine, but the money's okay. The money's fine with me. I have a feeling ECAS could have a good game here. I just feel like no one's going to get in his way. Shifting is his. He's ahead of me, obviously, so that's a bit awkward. But what are you going to do? Let's take the sister. Baron's going to go Great Flat Conspire to get his Swordmaster next round, so I'm going to be cut out of that. Action economy is going to be a bit awkward in this, I suspect. Ah, voice. He might go into Stellar, actually. He might just go on Graft. He'd need cards to pair with it. I think they're both good choices. Voice it is. Okay, so we won't be able to mess about here. He'll be able to put pressure on me on the spaces I want to get to. So we can't afford to greed it. The bump obviously would have been nice, but it's not a big deal. Money's okay. Cloak and Dagger. That is not good. Because Baron's just going to rip Hardy Warriors and cut me off now. Ah, but if he does, he can't get Swordmaster. Okay, what we're going to do is by the time we get to our next turn, we know what we need to do. We've got two options. We can either bump this up twice, or we can just cash it in for money immediately. We have the ability to see what's going to happen, so we get to see everyone's moves. If he's going to go Hardy Warriors, he's got to do it immediately. If he does, he can't get here. He goes Smuggling, which is interesting. He has no faction. Oh, it's both gone. He used them both. He can't get there. So he's going to go Conspire. Okay. He's going to Conspire route. I knew someone was getting in ahead of me. I just didn't know who. Alright, in that case then we'll just bump up. And that's fine. Because we're not going to be able to beat him to Swordmaster anyways. Should be able to get Face Dancer though, which will be a good card, and that will be very strong. Notice interestingly that ECAS went up, by the way. Did not go down for the Beetle. He wants Breakthrough. He's playing for that. But yeah, we could have pivoted there. If Baron had ripped in Hardy Warriors, then I just take the money and just call it a day, because I would never have seen. I wouldn't be seeing any of this. I don't know. We've seen what happened. I mean, Baron could still find a way to get the bump. He could find shifting. He could find bribery. He's going to have 3 intrigues, almost certainly. So this is far from, you know, ideal. I have to kind of give him his Swordmaster as well. Like, I kind of want to stall that out and wait, but there's just the turn order just doesn't work. Double draw for Paul. What I want to do here, I've got 3 persuasion. I might actually blow the row here. Oh no. Take a liaison, just call it a day. Yeah. Let's just get the persuasion in hand. We got a lot of card draw coming with the double fold spaces. This is drawing as well. We'll wait to buy a better card. Also, to blow the row in front of everyone seems a bit suspect. If they want to blow it, they can do it. Why am I going to give that away to them? Yeah, I had a feeling Baron might want space travel. Gives him some potential Highliner routes. Now, Ikaz does have a bit of an issue, actually. Because Paul Atredies is threatening getting to wealth and getting his Swordmaster ahead of him. So it might actually force the action. Treachery for Paul is very strong. So there's these manufacturers out there. That's a good card. I've seen what that can do before. So, in a way, Ikaz wants to wait for me to interstellar ship, but I might not ship straight away. I'm not obliged to rush this. So Ikaz might have to go well for something. Otherwise, he risks giving Paul Swordmaster ahead of him, and then he's going to be kind of a bit out of line. So, there's a little bit of kind of technical playing around with. What's my favourite card? Steel City Manufacturer is up there, actually. Steel City Manufacturer is definitely up there as a card I quite enjoy using. Your bank raid for money. Now that does kind of make this a bit awkward. We pull Face Dancer as well. Pull all this faction stuff here. It doesn't matter, we got Dispatch. It's not a disaster, but it's a little awkward. So we basically just get to sit back and see what happens here. Baron uses a specimen here. He's got to clear out his hand. So he's looking to grab Scientific Breakthrough ahead of Paul, which is not what Paul wanted. Paul needed that card. That's a problem for him. So we basically just see what happens and we react as best we can. But everyone's going to start getting a bit forced here. Baron does not have enough money to Masterstroke right now, because he used it in the last battle. He can't, if he goes there, then I just cut him off. So Baron's in a bit of a weird spot here. I don't know what his best move is. This is under no threat right now, but I can make it awkward for him. Hello, 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 hello. Howdy, welcome. Baron's got to make a decision here. What's the AI going to do for him? Takes him to smuggling. He's played his refocus. It's taken the money. Okay. So that's going to force Ikaz's hands here. Ikaz blows the row looking for a card for his ring. He'll take the sister. Okay. Interesting. To be honest, that's not a bad result for us, really. So, am I just going fold space with, like, face dance for experimentation? And just protecting this? Because Baron can't get there. I don't really need the money. Yeah, I think that's not unreasonable. He might do this and just go selective straight away. I could see that. But I kind of want to protect this here. Also, if we can get this, I can just take Spice off shipping and just use my Signet Ring with that. Because I'd have my 7 Solari to get Swordmaster. I don't need 8 because I'm Leto. I think that looks pretty good. We start bumping down. Just puts it all in the end. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let's cut this off. By a little, it's a little negative, a little defensive, but when no one else has ways of getting these bumps, I think we can afford to do this. I was kind of hoping to pull the experimentation. We've got the fold space card, so it's fine. I have no idea what Baron's going to do. I'm not sure if Baron's even there. We'll see. I'm just trying to work out if there's any value with going like Mentat with fold space. I think the answer to that is probably not. High Council with the money. I don't entirely hate that. He is back of the Swordmaster line. And that's okay. I guess we're just going down and up. I do like picking techs off of shipping where possible. I do like that. It's fine. What do we pull? Other fold space card. That's okay. We have dispatch, otherwise I'd be kind of pissed. So we can just grab this. That's our money. Maybe there's a world pull Atredies doesn't realise that's good for Swordmaster. I've seen it happen before, where they're like, oh, Leto gets the discount. Like, yeah, he definitely does. Certainly seen that happen. They just assume, oh, they just look, oh, there's no 8, we're good. And they just glance over it. 7 persuasion for Baron. He's going to blow, I assume, and go hunting. I think I would. Howdy, everyone. How you doing, Quan Cheese? Yeah, we're not too bad. I do apologize, I've been away for a little bit. I had an operation on my mouth a few days or so ago. He does indeed have voice. This is true, but take the risk. But you are right. Just place reinforcements just to basically get the loose change. It's fine, I guess. Twisted Mentat taken? Which is not inconsequential. That lets you... Twisted Mentat lets you basically pull back the agent you sent. So you kind of get extra turns out of it, but it does open the space up, so you got to be a little bit cautious about how you use it. Welp. Okay. Man, look at these. Look at this row here. I have 4 persuasion. I'm now pretty upset that I pulled fold space. Because I don't think I'm getting a firm grip here. I might have to blow the row. He's only got 3 cards, though. 2 and 2. Hey! Alright. Firm grip is going to be ours. That is very nice. I don't know we're ever getting the Alliance, but that gives me a lot of faction power. That's very scary, that being in the hands of Duke Leto. That's very scary. I would be concerned. Signet ring, face dancer, firm grip. I think I'm a little lucky actually that Ekaz did not voice me there. That would have been pretty bad. Looks like he had it in hand, he just chose not to use it. Thank God. So, money spread about. That's fine. Now, does he have voice? He does not have voice. His deck's sizable. Okay. Stockpiles is next. So, not the best pull. But again, we have dispatch, so it's not as bad as it looks. Again, this is a situation where you could, like, dispatch the dagger to, like, selective breeding, such like that. Ugh. And we do definitely want to start cutting our deck down. It is a little sizable. We don't have as much deck pulling power as we did in the last game, so... But this is going to be kind of hot property, I think, very shortly. So, Paul has to do this, right? So I might dispatch first. I think shipping is safe. I don't see how I lose that. Voice is in his discard. And he can't get there yet. So I think we just dispatch and do it now. Hello, everyone. Howdy, everyone. How are we all keeping? Hopefully well. Pretty good. So I haven't been here for a little bit. But I had an operation on my mouth a few days ago. Life's been interesting. But hopefully you're keeping decent. Hopefully you are swell. So that's going to leave us a 7 persuasion. And we're going to be first to reveal here. So we've got lots of interesting choices as to what we want to do here. I don't know what's better as a card. Replacement Eyes is always just really useful. Appropriate's out there as well, which is very good. Whoops, sorry. I actually don't know what to do here, honestly. We can definitely go up and down. We can chase and get that and just get appropriate active. Atredies just grabs the alliance immediately. Okay. Actually, the tech's out there as well. Money looks pretty inviting. Yeah, so am I. So we want spice. Let's go get that Emperor bump. Make a play for appropriate. Because if we get that, it means we can then ship again immediately. Here comes a Highliner, by the way. Hello. Second game in a row now we've seen the Highliner on raid stockpiles. I'm telling you, I think this is actually not a bad move. Like, raid stockpiles is not a bad conflict to rip it on. Because you're basically getting a discount on the price. Obviously, that is something that we need to be a little bit cautious of. Ekaz grabs Holtzman. Ekaz is just playing deck building. He's just playing solitaire this game, really. That's all Ekaz is doing. Minimic Film comes up now, which is... Paul could definitely grab that off Dreadnought. I actually don't even hate him doing that. Dreadnought, pick Minimic Film as well. He's got money to spare. I actually don't think that's that bad a move. He counters it instead. This is why he's going to use shifting to grab it so he gets the troops in the garrison. Okay, fair enough. I forgot he had shifting. I think we still grab appropriate though. He played for it. Our deck's too big. Deck's too big for that. I know we've technically got 2 fold spaces, and like we've got Face Dancer as well, so there's some drawing going on. That's still a little bit. I don't think it's right. Merry Christmas, Ekaz. Merry Christmas. I'm telling you, Ekaz is strong in this game. Like, don't let this fool you. Trash is convincing off of his snooper pool. Here comes the freighter fleet. He'll top deck that for sure. He's got 5, I think. Freighter fleet and Gent Initiate looks pretty good. No, he goes Carriol. He goes Carriol? He just top deck Carriol? No, he took it and didn't even top deck it. What the hell? Paul now reveals for... Oh, no. Oh, yeah, Paul did blow the road. He's got 6. Tessie Humanity's out there now. Guild Accord he might have some interest in, maybe. But this looks pretty strong. So a lot happening here. He goes with negotiated withdrawal instead. Okay, just wants garrison. I'm surprised. Tessie Humanity's such a good card. Such a good card. Paul Screwsons. So he's flying through that. Gosh. Ekaz is like, okay, I'll take and win this fight. I feel like this was a pretty bad round, pretty bad combat for me. Everyone got lots of stuff except me. What are you gonna do? Okay. Just looking at my deck here. I mean, no rush to go Mentatting, or to go Swordmaster here. Just trying to work out what I want to do. I kind of want to Mentat, I'm not going to lie. I almost don't even want to go Swordmaster. But it's hard to get Mentat and Swordmaster here. I'd need to find a coin. Which means going either Wealth or going Smuggling. But to be fair, like, this alliance I'm happy to fight for. I've got Firm Grip, I've got Face Dance, I've got my ring. Like, I can make this very uncomfortable. Wealth into Mentat's too slow, though. I feel like one of them two is going to go Mentat first. But I don't think anyone's going Wealth. I think I get to either this or this. But we can make this very uncomfortable for Paul. Very, very uncomfortable for Paul. I think it's likely I get to one of the two. Let's do it. If I don't, it's fine. I was really hoping to pull Face Dancer, I'm not going to lie. I just feel like one of those two will want to hit that. So let's just not entertain it. Yeah, I figured he was going to go selective. Because they want to both go there as well. So that kind of just cuts off. These are spots those two want to hit. So they're both denied right away. What we're waiting for here. Just working out what's trash, okay. But yeah, we have a lot of faction power, which is definitely good. We're going to need it. It's not where I wanted to go with that, I can assure you. It was not his plan. It's still good value. But he would have preferred to take some more options. Yeah, so now we can hit this. Voice is still a problem. Like, we could get voiced at Swordmaster. If we do, then it's not a catastrophe. It's not a catastrophe. Because I can just hit a... I fear I could still get the Carfag with my ring and bump this and just hit the field. I got swords in hand as well. So if we do get voiced on this, you know, then so be it. I knew going this way is a bit greedy. I know it's a risk I'm taking. But that's fine. Baron Harkonnen, though, I do not know where he's getting his Swordmaster from this game. I have no earthly idea. I assume he's just going to go this game without it. It seems a little... Don't like that somehow. I think Baron's in some trouble. I think he's in a lot of trouble. He's just tech negotiating here. Look, it's a nothing move. Just going to get Spice to call it a day. So still suited is. So we're still going to get this. That's neat. So Paul's going to go down and up here. Yep. But we are going to continue to harass. Now the only question is, how do we want to play this section? What do we want to do? Do we use our signet ring to do this? I think we do. I think we just use our signet ring to do this. And I will take the bump there and just garrison and just threaten. I don't think there's a way I can get the alliance, like, isolated right now is the problem, though. I don't think I can get it outright taken. But I can force him to go, like, diplomacy here. Which is not really what he wants to do. I'm just trying to do some maths here. 5, 6, 8, 10, 11. It should be fine. But we will pressure him. Again, we're Leto. We can do this. Yeah, so Baron's just playing on High Council and TM to get him through this game. He is not going to be sword mastering. He's just going to basically play solitaire here and just try and win the game. I don't know how realistic that is, but that's what he's going to try to do. He's just going to rush, probably. I expect him to go all the way just to the end and rush here. He does. There's good techs out there, for sure. Minimic's out there. Flagship's out there. I can't afford flagships, but I can definitely buy Minimic with Appropriate. I can definitely do that. That's assuming Ekaz doesn't go Dreadnought first. Which he might. He's also kind of playing solitaire. Yeah, I can't smuggle to get to 2. I can cash in 7, so I can't get flagships right here. But to be honest, I was basically setting up for Hardy Warriors. So... I'm going to use our water. Gives me the 6 garrison. 6 garrison's always a nice number. That'll do the job. We still have our atomics as well, which is definitely worth noting. But I definitely argue we're not in a great spot. There goes Test. Lady J's out there, huh? So, what do we want to do? We could take Esmar. Or do we just blow the row? Whatever we see, we might only see it once. I don't think the resources are that actually useful to me. I think I'm going to blow it. Piter looks pretty good. I think Piter's the way. Got that free persuasion. If Ekaz wants to throw swords at this, he can. I think he was just going to empty it out, yeah. So I put the extra troops in. And again, 6 garrisons is plenty. Alright. Needed face dancer, really. Needed face dancer. That is a frustrating draw. What you can do. Okay, take the money. So Spy Salad is interesting. I could just buy it and just hard trash it for a point. That might actually be more useful than Minimic right now. And I don't want him getting it. Let's do that. Let's buy that away. We can. It means we can continue to be aggressive for this. It forces Paul's hand here. He has to defend now. And yeah, it's very easy for us to get like this bump and this bump. And because we paid money for it, we basically just paying 3 spice and 4 celerity for a point. And it just denies our opponent spice arts as well. So that is almost certainly going to be, we actually trash it ourselves for the extra point. I think this is more useful for us than Minimic right now. I'm not that worried about losing that. Hello, Baron. Hello, Baron. Triple draw. Let's see what happens. So what does Paul do? Does he have a way of defending this alliance is the question. He has to have access. He does have his Diplo, so surely he has to just Diplo wealth. He doesn't want to do it. But we forced his hand, which is fine. Now what we want to do... I need to think this next bit through. Probably just firm grip and protect this. And we can grab Minimic at the same time. I like that. We still get both techs. That peels off Sonic Snoopers now. Obviously, we do need to get this frickin' point as well, but we're about to make good progress. I can't imagine they're going to let him win this fight. We just go at Hagabason right now. Only issue with Face Dancer. Face Dancer doesn't get us to the Bene Gesserit. Same as the Initiate. But I think we just take the spice, right? I could do with a little bit of extra cash. It pays some Mentat. Maybe I occasionally find a way to get High Council or something. That's not doing anything for us anymore, so... It's fine. And we need spice as well for this. I have to go this way. I'd like to trash, but we need to make progress. Running out of time. Charisma! It's no use right now. I used my atomic sword, didn't I? So I can't even spin. But even just buying the sand for the spice is okay here. Do I have Fremen? I've got a liaison. And Face Dancer also counts as Fremen as well. So I've got a couple of bombs. Or I get Worm Riders. And I looked at actually straight play it. That actually might be better. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Our deck has got like a good few cards I want to use. That wants revealing. That wants revealing. That needs playing. That needs playing. That's kind of what you always do when you're making deck compositions. Have like a balance of cards. Some you want to be playing, some you want to be revealing. This can kind of go either way now. Fern Grip we probably still need to play. Because obviously we're not revealing for anything. So maybe Worm Riders is actually not a bad card for us here. And the idea being that we can then use it to just generate spice hard. And also there's worlds I still get the bump here elsewhere and it turns into 4 swords. It's probably better for us than Lasan. That don't have any Benny cards. Apart from the sister, which I don't want to be playing. So Worm Riders is probably the better card for us in the whole. And I don't need the spice like immediately. Reclaim forces. Let's get the Worm Riders. Okay, that's fine. Ugh. Finds the Fremen bump off the Crisp Knife, which is handy. I would say I don't know how good a position we're in. We're far from winning this. I don't really like our spot here. I think we're in some trouble. We don't have a whole lot going on. Like, we kind of needed to find that steal. But I was at least able to force him to go wealth and kind of waste an action. We do have high counts of money, which is good. We have got our dagger. We've probably got a dagger coming at some point, so that's a fine conversion there. But actually winning this game is looking very difficult right now. Appropriate is found again. In theory, we could just appropriate shipping in some world, just go up and down and just buy flagships for a point. That's probably at least fine. But yeah, we have to do 2 moves. We've got to get to there. There, and then there. I also need to make sure I win this fight as well, which is kind of hard to do. It's either this or this. I don't think I ever get both. I think we have to do it this way. Can't say I hugely like it. But also, I think people want to hit spaces really fast. I don't think this is the highest priority because no one's got any shipping. So anyone going here, it's kind of like, it's good for next round. Like, Baron's never going there. I don't think Ekaz is going there because he's obviously got alliances to fight for. Paul might. So he ships with this, but he's gonna pull the agent back. I imagine. That's why he played with Twisted Mentat. So he's gonna pull the agent back here, so he's just done that just to grab. I don't know what he's doing with this. Just gonna spin the intrigue first. That's pretty useful. Yeah, it's hard to see how we win the game now. I'd have to win this fight, and I need other things to go my way. There's no intrigues out, which isn't great, so we probably just have to flood the field. We've got a couple of swords here. He's just going to buy flagships, I assume. Or highline. I guess he's highlining, isn't he? He's got a load of intrigues now as well. So now it's... I don't even know how I win the fight. He even gets the bump as well. Wow. Yeah, this looks pretty bad. So this looks pretty bad. Man. If he wins the battle, he's just going to win the game anyway. Let's just do this. I think I just got to score what points I can here. Bit of a sigh move, but it's what it is. It's a point. And then we can play firm grip to get the point here. We can hard trash spy satellites if that's what we want to do. It gets us to 8. Because I don't expect going into a combat's going to make much difference here. We have it the option there if we want it with recon. But I'm expecting a high line here. So I'm not expecting it to really make a difference. We just get to 8 points and just kind of shrug. Can't even get to this either. I'd need another bump, so... yeah. Not been our game, this. Not been our game. We're just too slow getting off the mark in this. Don't really feel I did a whole lot wrong, but all 3 of them have had pretty good games. We just kind of haven't. Yeah, we'll just H3. What do I want to do? I have to guess now, basically. I have to guess. Which is never great. I think I have to... I'm never winning this battle. It's just not possible. It's just not possible. I don't know why I'm trying to entertain it. I'm hoping to do something in the new year. Once things are settled down, like I haven't been around the Dune community for like a month. But I've said in the new year, I will start looking at getting one going. I just kind of need Christmas and New Year's to happen, and to kind of get a feel for what the year's going to look like, basically. But yeah, I did talk about this in in the update video I did a little while ago now. That come the new year, I'm definitely looking at it. I can't assume I was going to win this fight. I think I had to assume I was going to lose this. Let's call it what it was. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, I do play Bloodlines in IMO. I mean, I did it on stream, but the problem is I don't really get a ton of time to play at the moment, and so the issue with that is that it's like, it's really hard to kind of play both versions, and be competitive. Especially when there's loads of people that play Bloodlines IMO all the time. It's like, I can't really be competitive with that now, so kind of makes it a bit difficult. But we'll see. We'll see. In any event, I think this game is over. I expect ECAS to win this. ECAS was looking strong the whole way, I knew it. But it's just not been a good game for us, this. This hasn't happened. Because I do want to do one more big one. If I was to do it, it will be on the digital platform. It will not be via TTS. So it means it almost certainly would be probably XIMO. Because obviously Uprising's not on the platform yet. Uprising's not too far away, but I imagine it's going to be the same thing as like with XIMO. People didn't want to play digital until it had both expansions, and people who play Uprising loads on TTS won't want to play it on digital until it's got the expansions as well, which is their choice. It doesn't have voice chat. There's text functionality. You can like text box in this, but there's no voice chat. Of course, you can just organize a game and set up a voice lobby in Discord if you want. Nothing's stopping you doing that. You can spectate digital games, but you can only spectate through someone's POV. I can't spectate like everyone's. There's no like black seat in digital, which would be cool, but that doesn't exist currently. So yeah, this game is better, so. Ugh. Oh, and I'm literally just out of time. Do I quit this and just go? I think I'm last place. I'm going to resign. We're in last place. I accept that. But I want to get into the next ranked game. So I'm willing to accept that the game is lost. Because we're literally, if I stay, like, we're going to do that. So it gets us into the next queue, which is more important. But I accept we'd lost that. So GG to them. Yeah, I feel like I played okay, but I mean, yeah, ECAS was just super good there. He did a little debt build from the start. Baron had his faction power, and Paul had a lot of draw power. Just didn't really have an edge there. We needed a couple of alliances, so yeah, the POV's not too bad. POV's okay for sure, but it is a little bit limiting still. Yeah, of course. Well, it is what it is. But yeah, so I do want to do it. I have asked Digital about like having a full-on spectator mode for like private lobbies. They've not been like against the idea. The problem is that they just don't have the software designed to do that. And I also, even if you could do that, it would be difficult to like kind of display it effectively. To like show everyone's hands, it's not really designed. You'd almost have to like have it and then next person switch and move across like that, which you could definitely do, but it'd be probably a little bit clumsy. Well, this is a pretty tough game. This is not what I need on the first time players in like 2 months. Second place again. This is just our life at the moment. Lots of meta out. Well, there's a bit of meta out there. Well. Well. We have two choices. We go Hundro and do normal stuff, or we do Paul Atredies and we go Still Suits Research Station round 1 for Stitched and the likes of Gurney Halleck or Ceremony. I can still do it with Hundro. Obviously, he gets the extra card, which makes it a bit easier. Sod it. I'm here for fun. I'm here for fun. Let's go completely off meta and play crazy. That is our existence in this game. How wise this is? We're about to see. No faction access! Damn it! Oh my god. That's a sad hand. Oh god. Alright. We have to go Arrakis and double draw, and we'll work it out. Still no faction access. Oh my god, I went double daggers as well. What is this hand? Man, what do I even do here? I think we put in 2 and see what happens. I think that's reasonable. Ah, man. So, Seek Allies Recon next round seems good. The question I now have to decide is, do we just reveal early for Gurney? He had no faction access either. Look at this hand. This is wild. I mean, I feel like if we can get to tech negotiation, we might as well. But if tech negotiation goes, then I think we just reveal. I'm sure I will buy something somewhere. I don't want him getting early training drones. Round 1 training drones for Beast is a bit frightening. Let's see what green does. I might not get anything out of this. Green might just blast Hardy Warriors. No one else has gone there. Has no one got faction access except for green? That's insane if that's the case. Is he going early selective? He might be doing this. He just goes fold space. Well, I mean, I don't think there's any reason not to just go tech negotiation. It's there. The sword's not going to help me win the fight. So let's just do this. Move on with our lives. Ugh. Weird opening hand. Weird opening hand. He might as well. Whether he actually bothers to put the troop or not, I don't know. He might not. He's going to. He figures he might as well. Oh, he's got to do it because now it's like, well, how does Beast deploy? And Beast just reveals. Beast has nowhere to go with his signet ring. He is blocked off entirely. What a bizarre round. No one drew faction. No one drew any faction. It's pretty insane. He had both. What are you gonna do? So what do we want? Gurney or Imperium Ceremony? Gurney's got to be the stronger card for us, right? Especially because we can see what we're drawing into. It's got to be Gurney. The loose spice isn't the worst thing, actually. Loose spice means we could go tech negotiation and buy training drones. Man, what a weird round. It leaves us with a decision, though, as to what we do now. We could still do Still Suits Research Station. And I would argue, if we top deck Gurney, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Because I can still get the forces in. He plays Gruesome round 1! Oh my god. He gives Beast the win. Is he revealing early for Stitched? Oh my god. What is going on? How do you pull that round 1? That is cooked. Cloak and Dagger. Ah. We have the experimentation for free. What do you want to do? We could still go Still Suits Great Flat, but I have no way to get to Conspire. I could go here just to slow everyone down. Though it's only really slowing down these two. But they're just going to get the bump off this anyways. Let's do this. Gives us a lot of persuasion still, which we do want. And we can threaten cities, we can threaten faction. Just work it out. He's just going to go Wealth Mentat. I think I'm okay giving this up. It's one less competitor I've got for this battle. I'm interested to see what Hundro does. Hundro kind of almost has to go Hardy Warriors here immediately. And if he does, that's fine with me. He doesn't. So then we can just rip it in at Hardy Warriors with our troop. Just absolutely just rip it. Do we use Seek Allies? I think we use Seek Allies. And that will win the fight more often than not. He's gone he's gone well. So what does he do? Is he just going to reveal for Stitched? That's the choice he has to make here. I assume he would have thought about this. No, he's going to play. So he's not getting Stitched. He will claim that. Our deck's going to be a bit circle heavy. Because Stitched also is only going there. So I'll be a little bit cautious of that. Intrigues would be good. Do we need to work out where I want the bump? I might just take the bump with the Fremen to get siege access. We need to give maximum chances for Gurney and for Stitched. We would have exclusive access for that for a bit, so I can always send them somewhere. Given our situation, we can basically look to try and very heavily focus on like these sort of areas. Sort of like this 4. We do blow the row for sure. If I get Stitch and Clandestine meeting off, though, that's insane. That's so strong. I'm actually going to play for it. I'm actually going to play for it. And I think I can actually really get it off. Oh, it's in the shadows. I gotta blow the row. I can't let him have that. He'll win the game. Can't let him have that. That's a bit ridiculous. So the logic being is that I get a card draw off of Gurney. So it's actually fairly likely to get Stitched and Clandestine to pair up next round. Assuming I don't draw one of those two cards. Normally when I do this, I tend to almost exclusively pull one of the two cards I'm after. A la frickin' Industrial Espionage is like the most cursed card I've ever used in my life. But alas. I will not be able to see what I'm drawing into. I do get the ability with Prescience to see the top card of my deck, but, well, I'm not going to have a deck. So I will be going blind. But I am guaranteed to be able to get Gurney somewhere. There's an ambush by Beast. Is something to be just wary of in the future. Second TM. TM's out there. TM is a thing. There's about to be a lot of money flying all over the joint here. These intrigues are going to be very important for us. Yeah, I think it was fine. I mean, this looks like it was an overcommitment, but I knew he had swords. Just got to chuck it in and just take this down. Respect the intrigues. Allied and recruitment mission, huh? That is most interesting. Well, Gurney's not going to be pairing with Stitched for a while. The plan is I want to pair Stitched with Clandestine. That's the point. These two are kind of like on opposite side of the drawers, so I'm not going to see them pair, but that's fine. I might be early revealing. I might be early revealing here. I do need to work out what I want to do here. Do I want to send Gurney to Siege, or do I want to go Carthag? That's a good question. I have no idea what he's got. He could have Diplo, could have his ring. I don't know. No, I don't want to go Arrakis. I only want to draw one card. It's imperative we get this combination. I don't want to double draw. Like this deck's I don't want to screw with this. I must get this combination together. I'm playing specifically for that. So I only want to draw one card. I think we go Carthag. We throw 4 troops in. We've got daggers coming. We have intrigues, and we try to win Carthag itself. And also, it's somewhere they can't go. And sometimes I pull swords. And even if I don't pull swords, they might well think that I've got swords. So it puts a lot of pressure on them. Again, because I can still act after them. They have no idea what I've got now. I could easily go to Siege and put in a 5th troop. Could have swords. But my actual intention is we're going to early reveal and we're going to top deck Tleilaxu Master. That's what I'm actually doing here. So this is a bit of a feint. So if they're watching, they know that I will be revealing early. I'm sure I've played stream games before and I've had opponents watch my streams. I'm sure that's happened at times. So he's gonna do this, but it's like he's gonna push me out, but I can just get back in. Except I actually don't have the ability to get back in, which is kind of unlucky. But it's fine. But yeah, we will reveal early. And that's the whole point. And I might still win the fight. We'll see. But this is the whole point. So take the TM. And then I think we bottom deck subject, and then this will get me filled. So we just put that in the discard pile. And then by the time we see it again, it'll be ready for actual action, because we'd have made enough progress. No, I still want it. It's fine. Between both of them, like, they'll just do all the... I've got tons of work. I also want to keep it away from my opponents. That's such a strong card for, like, him. I don't want to give it to him. Just take it. And it means I've got, like, full flexibility of how I want to approach this, I can just kind of, like, go specimen heavy. I can get, like, the rewards I'm after. I don't need to go for any single beetles in this. Like, my beetles is just taken care of. He had, thingy, which is fine. So, we don't get to win the fight, but it's okay. I would have liked to have won the fight. It's not a disaster. Like, the troops are still in the back pocket. So that's okay. Just got to get this pair. That's what's important here. That's good. Demand respect is good. Guild Bank Raid is next. That's not inconsequential given the fact there's only one Swordmaster out there. We pull Clandestine in Stitched. So what we're eyeing up now is like wealth and then hit a city. He takes Spice? What's going on here? Is he going Shuttle Fleet? Is he going Highliner here? What the hell is that about? I guess he doesn't need the money. He's dating it that way. I don't even need to go wealth, actually. I've got the money in hand. I just have to win the fight. Do I go, like, secrets? And just have a million intrigues? I kind of like that. I kind of like that a lot. If I win the fight, this gets played as well. I don't need to do this. I don't need to do that. Yeah, but I want to use diplomacy. And I can still go siege anyways, with Clandestine. I want to make a push on this alliance. So I'm going to go secrets. Tiebreaker. It's a good card for us. Because that'll give me 5 intrigues minimum. Oh, look at this. So that's going to cut off Swordmaster from yellow. Gets to voice that and block that off. That's bad for yellow. That's very bad for yellow, because I'm looking to get ready for next round. But he had to do that to even get them away in the first place, so not much he can do about that. Is there any way for me to get a second spice? I don't think so. No, not that I can see. But we are going to be absolutely full on. He is highlighting! He actually is highlighting this. Oh my god. he wants to protect this. That's why he's desperate to hold on to this alliance. Why not just go shuttle fleet? Maybe he didn't have access. I don't know. But Hundro, I think, is considering going there. This is all sorts of fun and games, this one. It's a wild fight. So we'll take the beetle, we'll take the water. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. This is a tough... This for my first day back in like 2 months. This is a tough game. Which is why I'm playing this kind of very risky strategy, but... We've got TM, we got Stitch with Clandestine, and we've got Gurney. So, like, I think we're in decent shape here. Like, we're not looking too bad. There's good progress to be had. So... Carfag or Siege? It's water. Water's what to play for here, right? We want to draw cards. Guild authorization. Hello. Hello. Choem shares also not bad. Yeah, we will take the trash. Oh, no. Oh, we're going to trash anyways off of... I want the water. It's fine. We're going to get a trash from the... When I eventually get up this track here. Oh, actually, I don't have enough progress. It's fine. It's fine. We're going to research station. I got Gurney. It's not too bad. I've got my ring. I'm not as desperate to trash cards. I always have some draw potential. So we can skirt a little bit here. I don't think I have the ability to... I'd have to spend Guild, Tiebreaker, and then Demand to clear out my hand a bit. Which I'm willing to do. 7, 9, 12, 14. Do I buy like a liaison, or do I just wait for now? I think I have to wait. I've got to be patient. Hunter's got to go heavier here, right? He needs the money. Unless he can just go wealth. Yeah, I know. But what are you going to do? Hunter's the one person who could do it. But I don't think he wants to, because he wants the money for his own... Oh, he's already got Swordmaster. In that case, if he has access, he probably should block it, yes. You can see what my reveal is. Kind of working out from there. He probably should do that, yeah. Just takes the high counter and is done with it. Fair enough. I don't need to play Guild Authorization right now. Intrigue's in no danger. I need to retain maximum Do we go Gola? Do we go Gola? I think we take Gola. It also gives me the ability to take some skips as well if I want to. Always go Gola. I don't know if it's always go Gola, but at least sometimes. How you doing, man? This is a pretty wild route. We're in position to... I sacrifice shipping to go debt building. TM, Stitch, Clandestine, Gola. Gurney got round 1. We had to reveal early to... We revealed early to top deck TM round 2. There's a lot happening in this game. It's pretty messy. So the next decision I need to decide is what to do with Demand Respect. I get a bump for winning this, assuming I do. Yeah, I went heavy intrigues because I've got Clandestine. I've got Clandestine, so I'm producing out of this. I think we still use Tiebreaker. I need to clear my hand out a little. Shipping is probably just correct. I've got Gola. If I can get Gola Clandestine, like, I'm just printing. Gola Clandestine is like one of the greatest combinations known to man. Double bump, double intrigue. Oh, it's delicious. Gola Gurney is also very strong. Gola's got a lot of fun combinations here. There's TM again. Clandestine has nothing pairing with it, very sadly. And I'm not drawing anything either, so that is a shame. Maybe we can get to research station still. We'll see how we go. Oh, there's violence here. There's shuttle fleet, so that is stolen. I'm doing that next week. I stream Wednesday or Thursday. I'll be playing Classic. This is the first time I've played in like 2 months, so I just need to play games. So that's stolen. That's a disaster for yellow. Absolute catastrophe for him. Let's go get that. Gola! He's there! Oh, he's there! Oh, I have to card draw. I got a card draw. I gotta get one of these free. I don't care which. Oh, Gola Clandestine! Oh! Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm gonna have so many intrigues. I'm just gonna get stolen at secrets, but who cares? Armada technically is gonna be active as well. That's pretty cool. I don't have the spies for it yet, but who cares? Actually, saying that, no, I could go up and down and get the spice, and I could actually Allied Armada this if I wanted. This is a crazy, crazy fight. Now, research or Arrakis? Research station seems better. I want to just draw as many cards as is humanly possible. Sounds good to me. Yeah, sounds good. Double Dagger is out now, which is fine. Yeah. Let's trash Recon. And I should be able to trash some of these daggers in a bit. Because I still want these daggers for right now. Yeah, I think that's good. Just had to think about it for a second. Am I prepared to Allied Armada this fight? I might not need to. We're about to get a lot of intrigues. 1, 2, 3, possibly 4. We're about to get a lot of intrigues, kids. And I don't want to draw any more. No, so it's one at a time. So I would be able to take 2 separate cards. Although currently it's not active. I'm not far enough. I don't have any genetic markers. But you'd be able to do the action twice. But it wouldn't be the same card. So I'd pick that card, then want to replace it, then I'd have a choice for a second card. That's how the ruling would work. There's never anything that lets you duplicate cards in this game. Unless there's a specific rule, like in one of those skirmish challenges that lets you do that. It's fine, it's fine. 2-minute agents would be interesting. Would be interesting. But yeah, I think I'm about to just let loose the dogs of war here. We're going full undiscovered country on this. And yes, we are about to go and get ourselves 4 intrigues. And it's great. I think it's wonderful. We're going to lose one, because he's going to go secrets and steal, but... ah, what the hell. I'm here for a good time. Alright, here we go. Clandestine Gola is so fun. The amount of stuff we're about to get. So, Private Army, Snooper, Counterattack. There's the Alliance. So now Allied Armada is going to be active in a moment. Vicious Talents. Oh my god. It's kind of absurd. I will lose one. I expect. But it's a strategy. You can definitely do this. Just go mass intrigues. It makes you hard to play against. It makes you really hard to play against. Because now I can have all manner of things. Beast is not happy right now. He is going to be highly uncomfortable with this. Like, he looks to be, like, well in front, but he is not. He is a long way behind. So we bump up, then we bump here. We get the second spice. I think that sounds good. And we're about to do a lot of nasty things to this man. Spice must flow round 5 for green seems fine. I don't want to play Snooper right now. Hold on to that. And then we'll go up here. Grab the spice. Do I want a liaison? That's a good question. I think so. I think so. Yeah, 7 intrigues is kind of ridiculous. I feel bad for Beast. He got Swordmaster stolen from him, then he got it voiced. Yeah, there's a light stolen from him here. This is a sad day for Beast here, and he's not winning this battle either. Like, this is but yeah, this is Gola Clandestine is an absolutely insane combination if you can get it going. It is so strong. It's so powerful. There's basically that combination alone is over victory points worth of value. It is completely insane. We'll need to use talents and private army. And hope he doesn't have any more swords. If he does, that's pretty sad. But I have counterattack if he does, so I've got that as a backup In case he has his own private army. Or he blackmails or something. Yeah, that's gruesome. There's just nothing he can do there. It's absolutely gruesomely brutal. Okay. I'd want to wait to get stitched and... I want to get stitched and subject together. I need to double... Oh, I don't need to double draw. I can just play Snooper and draw here. So draw. Let me work this out here. I guess I just do it this way, because that's fine. I don't know how I'm getting the bump cashed in, though. That is a good question. I'm trying to think about it, sorry. This way. That and... No, that and that. Shit. Go here. Advance. Advance. Trash. Trash. No. Trash that one. Play shadowy. In turn. Woo! Woof. That was close. I might not even play Gurney, actually. I might leave him. Let's see. Where's Subject going, though? Almost needed more time there. I do need to get money at some point, but we do need... I might just hard hit wealth here with diplomacy. That's probably just fine. It's fine. Had to do it straight away in case he gets voiced again, because that would be pretty sad. Yeah, must get that. He takes Mentat. That's fine with me. Someone's got to police it. So, as far as this track's concerned, we're probably going down. So, the idea is... Actually... Ooh, actually, I don't... Specimen and that gives me 2. And that would give me... We'll see how it plays out. I might go up for Spice. It's not a problem for right now. We'll see. Channel Murky taken by Ship It seems pretty fine. Do want Spice as well. I wouldn't mind winning this fight. I'm not gonna lie. Winning this fight would actually be pretty good for us. We're not winning the fight, but you know, it'd be cool. Just trying to identify what our next best move is. I think just going Imperial Basin is fine. Adio and Fadio. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. No, it's been a few weeks, which I do apologise. Basin's gone. Damn. All right. That's unfortunate. So we have choices now. We have choices. We don't have to play subjects. We're now at a position where maybe we just go Arrakis and double draw. It is. I sacrificed for it. I'm not likely to get Spice Must Flow, but I don't need to see what else I'm doing now. Tough spots. I'm gonna do this. As I need the money for Choam shares, I don't want to spend the money. Oops. That's why. I want the money for Choam shares. That gets us to 8. I'd happily buy occupation. I'd happily buy occupation here. Clandestine and Gola is coming again. That is cooked. So he's going to play Great Flat. He's going to kick someone out. I don't know who. I have no idea what Riello's going to do. I think he's going to kick me out again. I would expect he will. I think that's not a good choice. I think if you just kick one person out, I mean, that's kind of like not really doing anything. Especially Green when he's still got actions to go. I think that's a bit of a waste. I think we take occupation. If just for the garrison troops. And I think we play counterattack and we get these dudes in. But the spice for Alada would be good. Let's hang fire for now. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Someone else might play an intrigue, and we might get a better decision. Either way, I'd have to like basically play first or don't play. So let's just hang tight. You got 3 people on 2. There's intrigues about. Someone's likely to have something. Quizzes Haderach's out there. My god. My god. Invasion ships up here. Pretty standard. But it's very easy for someone to have like a tactician or something here. Very easy for someone to have a tactician. Now that's me out of it, so... No, he does it that way instead. I thought he was going to kick me out. Good thing I didn't use counterattack then. But I have to cash in the shipping. I don't think it's that likely when I'm this far back. Here's the tactician. Someone had to have something here. He must have more swords. No? No! You can't let me have this. Not with the counterattack. Someone's got to have more swords. Come on. There's no way. Yeah, push. That's fine. I was like, you got to be kidding me. He's going to play that regardless, so... I'll take second place, though. Second place is 2 spice. Alright. That means if we do get the cash in, I can just take straight money. Alad Armada is just good to go. That's a decent enough result for me. It's Grand Vision. Because, of course, it's Grand Vision. Gotta be... How is it Grand Vision, man? Oh, my God. I mean, it's not a bad thing. Like, there's still points to fight for. But I can't help but roll my eyes a little bit. Freaking Grand Vision, huh? Alright. So we're gonna go Siege. We're gonna force his hand. We're not gonna let him have both Mentat and Research Station. Oh, we're about to get a lot more, don't worry. Like, Gola Clandestine's coming again. We're gonna get hold of at least 2 more. There's gonna be 1 here as well, so we're about to fill up again. We do need to find 1 more bump here at some point. Basically, there's an occupation here. In a way, what I'd like to do is get the spice together to actually, like, occupation hit, like, Conspire or something would be kind of cool. I mean, I'm never getting to smuggling. This is my point. So I've got the bumps here, but, like, actually cashing in the shipping here is really hard. Okay, there goes Mentat. So now going Research Station's not that effective, really. So I might as well just go Arrakis and double draw. Or just Clandestine Gola Arrakis, I guess. Because the ring can go wherever. Yeah, that sounds good. Ooh, that's nice. Okay. We're just flying through intrigues this game. Liaison, huh? Now that's interesting. We have options. We could ship, or we go Research Station with Infiltrate, which I really like. I'm not that worried about cashing in the shipping. It's not that big a deal. This game's probably going an 8th round anyway, so I might well get the shipping cash in regardless. And this is also an important fight to try and win. So I think we're infiltrating Research Station. Triple draw. Get more dudes in. We've still got training drones. And we just get ourselves stuck in here. Stitcher's coming, Gurney's coming, Occupation's there, Diplo. I don't think anyone's fighting us at Highliner here. I can't see Beast highlining this. Doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't know what he's doing with the spice, honestly, but I can't see him highlining here. Going to Clandestine is just like so fun. Takes that. I mean, he gets an extra troop out of it. It's like whatever. Flagship's out there now. That's actually good for Beast. That was not there. It's still not easy for us to win this fight. There's still a healthy garrison. But Siege is still largely protected, so... There's occupation. We need to go down. Oh no, we've got a choice. We go down or we go up and we occupation conspire, and that gets us Choam shares. I think that's really cool. That's so cool. We're actually going to go ahead and do it. I mean, that's a really fun move. I mean, that's a really fun move. Anything to get conspiring in a game of Dune Imperium, you know. We might still get Spice or Slow. Talaxu Master is now a double draw too. There are worlds we don't get the final bump here. Those worlds do exist, but you know, not a big deal to me. So we'll hit this, we'll draw, we can just vomit dudes into the fight. It saves Allied Armada. For what that's worth. He doesn't have water to go here, and he can't go Siege. So, I don't know how Hundra's getting more troops into this battle right now. Hundra's in some trouble here. Yeah, convincing argument's coming, and I get a double draw more, so it's pretty likely I'm getting Spiceless Flow, if not guaranteed. In fact, it is guaranteed. Tech negotiation it is. It's not what he had in mind. Yep. Occupation is a no persuasion card. I don't think we can win the fight here. If this was a 2 victory point... If this was worth 2 victory points, I think we'd win the game. Well, they're saying that 8, 9, 10... We might actually end the game here still. This could be over, even off Grand Vision. Occupation Conspire. That is very cool. I think this could be it. Spice Must Flow is coming. Spice Must Flow, Choam, and this gets the alliance. I think this is it. With the old last action conspire, that makes me all warm and giddy inside. This has been a really wild game, but I think we were highly justified in section 2. Even though we didn't get the still suits access, just double draw Arrakis and just rip it into persuasion. I think we've been thoroughly justified in our deck, which has been utterly nuts. Going round 1 as full Atredies is just so powerful. So strong. That is all she wrote. That's all she wrote. This has been a very fascinating game. But it's been very cool. Very, very cool game, this. And I have a wretched record against ShipIt as well, so it's nice to get a win here. I think that is GG. I don't see... I mean, unless I lose to... I don't know what. I could still lose to specifically Corner Markets, the only card I lose to here. That would have been nice, but what are you going to do? But yeah, I lose to Corner the Market specifically. It's the only card in the entire game that I lose to is if he's got Corner. If he's got it, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? It's one card. If he's got it, he's got it, right? If he's got it, he's got it. You shrug your shoulders. And he didn't. That was a wild battle. There was a victory point at the end for Ilban for Spice Satellites. He did have that, I forgot, so he did get 1 point out of that. I think. Oh, he's 2. Enchal Murky. We'll take that though. That was yeah, that was a wild game. I mean, we played very high variance. But when you look at the deck that we've got, I mean, like, we had full justification. Willingly giving up shipping in spell. I didn't have the faction access, but, you know, I was still willing to give it up. Stitch, Gurney, Gola Clandestine come off twice. Only thing I played Gola with was Clandestine. I showed it's such an absurd combination. Then the TM later on. And then, yeah, finally, Occupation to Conspire. To get in the Choam shares, end the last dudes to win it and brute force ourselves was very, very cool. I dare say it's one of the funner games I've had in a while. One of the funner games we've had in a while. That was pretty entertaining. That was good stuff. It is indeed, actually. You're right. It's about to go. Sorry, I'm talking. You are correct. No! 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 No, the games are starting! Oh! Man. Never mind. Alright, that's fine. We have a backup plan. Sorry, I need to practice anyway, so... It's not a disaster. Alright then, Bludgeon. I will entertain you, sir. Let's make our way to the lobby. Let's see if I remember what the hell I'm doing in this version of the game. So, we are going to make a game. If someone wants a piece of it, they can. And this is going to be no mortality. There's going to be no Rise of Ix. And we are going to play good old-fashioned base game Dune Imperium. We need to practice for this tournament anyways, right? This might take a moment to fill, I suspect. But we will play it. So, yeah. I haven't played base Dune in a little while. It's definitely very different if you haven't played much of it. Immortality doesn't make the biggest of differences in a way, but it's no Rise of Ix. Rise of Ix bringing in the shipping track is the big change in Dune Imperium. But yeah, we're going back to old school, to the original way we played this game. To be fair, this was the only way you could play on digital for a little while. They did bring Rise of Ix for like about 6 months or so, something like that. So all we had to play and stream for a while was just base game Dune Imperium, which is still cool to play. Like, it's not like it's a bad game. It's just obviously if you're used to having all the stuff, then for sure, definitely that is. Especially, I know there's quite a few people I know now that have come into the community after all the expansion existed and have never played original Dune Imperium. You do definitely have to approach things very different. Again, no shipping means that the way tempo works is much more different. There's a lot of cards in the base in the expansions that aren't in, of course, the base game. So cards like Conspire, cards like Guild Ambassador especially, those point generators are a lot more valuable and come up a lot more as well. You've got your base Doom cards. There's no experimentation, anything like that. Research Station is a triple draw. And then yeah, your shipping track doesn't exist entirely. It's you've got the Choam, whatever the hell it's called. I forget the name of it. So yeah, I'm gonna set up this lobby. It gives me. I need to take a moment to stretch my legs. Anyways, so I will be 2 seconds. Don't worry about that. Alright folks, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just need to take a moment. I don't know how quickly this may or may not fill, truth be told. Not a ton of people play base game, honestly. There is this free player base game. I don't know. Free player is a weird game though. I don't know if I'd want to play free player. Practice is practice, question mark? What do you guys think? I'm willing to put myself up here actually. I'm willing to follow what you guys would prefer. Could play free play. Could just sit here. The thing is, I don't know if this is going to feel, honestly. Not a lot of people come to play base game. So... if Bludgeon is here, if you're still here, sir, which I hope you are, curious as to why you wanted to do base game for a tourney. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, I'm just... I guess it goes back to, obviously, because you first got involved in the game when Digital came out, didn't you? So you didn't know any of the expansion stuff or anything like that hugely. So I'm assuming it's to do with that, at least a little bit. I mean, I think back to when I first played this game, so I'm just checking something on the side. When I first got involved with Dune Imperium was around the time when Rise of Ix came out. Around the time when Rise of Ix came out. I forget if Ix had just come out or was just about to come out. Oh, Max! Max has joined us here. I know the first couple of games that I played of Dune Imperium was base game. I remember my first game very thoroughly. I remember I was playing as Paul Atredies. I was in... I want to say I was in first seat. And I was like, I should probably buy some cards. And so I remember I went Arrakis Ring first round. Round 1, I got Liet Kynes. Round 2, I got Lady Jessica. Suffice to say, I had a good game. I had a very strong game. I butchered the table. It was not even close. And that was the first game I'd ever played. But yeah, Liet Kynes, Lady J, buy some liaisons, go to the races. That was a good day. That was a good day. And here we are some 4 years later. It's kind of frightening, isn't it? Guess we're playing. Yeah, I mean, you have to readjust. Obviously, there's a lot of leaders that are missing, and you have to adjust some leaders different here, so... Moji and Professor H apparently on a piece of the game. Alright then, so look at the Imperium Rogue. That's all we got. So, Other Memory, Test Humanity, Duncan, Idaho, Imperial Spy, and the Initiate. It is us to pick first. Now, someone like Helena is traditionally a lot stronger in base Dune Imperium. Sorry about that. Because her fact that she can infiltrate spaces is unique, and her pulling cards is very powerful as well. So I'm actually going to take Helena. And we'll look to use. I don't use her a whole lot. But Helena, especially in 4th position as well, when I'm likely to get blocked a bit, is definitely important. So we'll take Helena. But yeah, there's no techs. There's no experimentation. There's none of that. Lot Lead is still pretty good. Beast is still really solid. Ilban's actually still not bad. That money early on is good for, like, obviously Mentats and such. But it's generally pretty balanced. Like, Memnon's pretty solid. Spice Sword's very nice, actually. Paul Atredies. I mean, they're all useful. Ariana's still tricky to use. I've just never been a fan of her. What I would say, however, though, is that, yeah, you definitely have to value resource a little bit differently. It's a lot harder to come across faction bumps in this game. So any diplomacy-style cards are very valuable. There's no shipping. There's no free bumps via that. There's less intrigues in the game as well. So it's all very scaled back. But on the whole, it's you know, still pretty fun. Still pretty fun. So we'll see if I can remember what the hell it is I'm doing in this. I'm sure I may or may not. Something here. But yeah, all leaders are pretty solid in this. Obviously, the other 2 leaders, you got Baron. Baron is definitely pretty strong. No question about that. Okay. So Yellow joined and then didn't join for reasons. Sure, whatever. It's fine. So yeah, you'll see a lot of different spaces here. So you got rally troops, 4 Solari for 4 troops, which is slow but pretty nice. Hall of Oratory, so you get a troop along with your persuasion. And then you've got, yeah, Secure Contract, which is just 3 Solari, which is still pretty good. It's very similar. Uprising kind of has a similar idea. And then you got Cell Melange. So you trade your spice in for Solari. It's 2 spice for 2 Solari, and then +2 on whatever deal you make. So up to you how much you want to go in. All the way up to 5 for 12 Solari, which is a lot, honestly. And obviously if you've got stuff like Opulence and whatever else, it's really, really powerful. But obviously there's no shipping, so fold space is nowhere near as in high demand as it used to be. So still suits is very popular. Very easy for Beast to go like still suits, great flats, Melange, Conspire, stuff like that. Beast has got lots of routes to get Swordmaster really quickly, which is very cool. But we're here just kind of a bit of a play, bit of practice. I also think you get used to is the fact the board just looks kind of empty, doesn't it? It looks just strange. Well, if Mentat's always good still. So I think I'm still going to go Fold Space just because having Fold Space cards are good. And they're always really handy. Definitely could go Hardy Warriors, which is actually quite tempting. I would like the victory point. Points are harder to come by in this game as well, bear in mind, so... And basically just go in there and then Carfag, right? I guess that's fine. Fremen access is very important as well. It's the only space in the game where you need requirements, so... But yeah, fold space is totally fine. Just having access cards is good, but there's not bad. What's on there is okay. But being in 4th position with Helena means I can just boss this and just no one can do anything about this. What was Ariana's intrigue, by the way? Did she play it? Oh, Poison Snooper. Okay. Ugh. It's just weird seeing base game. But it's cool. I know not everyone enjoys base game. I get that. That's actually pretty good. That's actually very good. That's so good, I might actually play it. I might just go secure contract immediately. Especially with our hand. Like, I don't know what I'm doing with this right now. And money is obviously very important. Depends what I'm buying. There he goes there instead, okay. I could go urgent mission to Hall of Oratory. Give me extra troop. I could line up for Initiate. Yeah, what the hell? I'm going to play it straight away. Even the game just sounds different. It's weird. It's really weird. Damn it. I was hoping he didn't have. I was hoping he had 4. That's unfortunate. That's a shame. But I don't hate... I think the move's okay. No atomic, so you can't blow the row. You just got to live with what's there. Get the point. Okay, so I'm going to have a ton of persuasion. I can take any card I want here. Sardaukar Legion looks very strong. Again, any card that has faction access, very powerful in this. Yeah, great, that seems reasonable. Ilban's just going to generate as much money as he can. Mentat spam as you'd expect. Supplies there. I should probably go steel suits. Yeah, that's fine. Just slip it in. Don't need to do anything crazy. Make use of our... Well, we don't actually have really any. Hager Basin does go, it's fine. Don't really have any actual leverage in regards to directions. Conspire looks fine, yep. I do feel a bit fish out of water, I won't lie. Just generate as much money as you can. That's good. Okay. Just go basin here? Oh, I could fight for this. I think we fight for this. Ooh, recruiting mission. That's nice. Let's go get Legion. I'm okay to give this up. We'll probably just rush the Fremen Alliance. That seems good. He does have a random intrigue, which is a little bit worrying. Now, do we top deck Sardaukar Legion? I don't think we do. I mean, we've got decent odds of just getting it on a redraw anyways, so I think it's fine. trying to tell myself it matters that I've got this card and that beast won't try and use swords, but if he's got swords, he's going to use them. Oh! Hello, Choda at ship. Oh, man, look at that. He's close. He was close. Scary. Pass. Pass. Good. Good. Yeah, we'll just rush the Fremen Alliance. The border's good. Dispatch, tiebreaker. Alright, that's good stuff. Dispatch envoy in base game is so good. And it's always good. Okay, we do pull the Legion. Well, it's just hitting Manta every round. he wants freaking direction, that's why. It's reasonable. Let's go wealth. Get some troops. Sell Melange. Sell the 3 for the 8. Get that ready to go. Flying through the game. Because there's less to do, like, you do get through the game very quickly. So we're eyeing up Dispatch to Hardy. That's what I'm eyeing up here. But even just going, like, steel suits is also okay. That's not what I wanted to see. He's just going to reveal for Shoham. I think I just have to respect that. Alright. I think we just have to respect that. Let's try and somehow get this water. Or at least attempt to try and get this water. Probably be hard to. Gunfop's out there. Gunfop's is very strong in base game. Being able to limp in troops and be able to kill opponent troops, very good. Duncan Idaho is also, like, we can top deck. So Duncan Idaho is, like, potentially really good for us. We have a lot of water. So selective breeding. We just dropped the dagger. Drops dagger as well. Yeah, just gonna reveal, just get Shoham. Makes sense. No reason not to do that. I think you gotta be careful of in base game is sometimes it's hard to have offloads for loads of money. Your offload for loads of money typically is like rally troops. Which Ilban doesn't mind because he still draws, but for everyone else it's kind of a bit slow. Yeah, I think we top deck Duncan. And we use this water to do damage. I think it sounds good. Yeah, top deck. Do I want assassination? Oh, Gilded Bastard. I peeled that off. Shoot. We don't really have any way of trashing, so I don't think we trash assassination right now. It's just these are such big cards in this game. There's not a whole lot of way to produce points. Beast had 8 as well, but Ilban had to early reveal. He buys Assassination to go hunting. Power play found and taken. He'll need that. Probably just go... I don't know where Beast is going to go for his alliance. Might go Emperor. I think I'd go Emperor. I think that's what I would do. Gurney Halleck's out there. Hello. Gurney Halleck's out there. Hello. Now, we will need to be cautious of the fact that I don't have a ton of... I don't have much money, so I need to get Swordmaster fairly soon. Machinations is up. Oh, I didn't pull the ring? Well, that's just not acceptable. That is just not acceptable. We are going to pull the ring. So help me God. We don't need to deploy right now. Hold fire for a second. Need to use both of these cards. Yeah, it's a bit like base uprising, where your diplomacy cards are incredibly important. You can't not use these. We've got enough persuasion, so I think I'm okay to do this. Just got to work out what my actual best inherent move is going to be here. I think I know. Deck is kind of rubbish. But in fact, it's hard to have a really powerful deck in this game because like there are obviously big cards out there. There's also a lot of not so great ones. Rise of Ix Immortality and amongst of like, you know, especially Rise of Ix and amongst of like increasing the tempo of the game with shipping. Both expansions also increase the overall power of the decks. So in base game, you've kind of got to play with what you've got sometimes a little bit. Yeah, I think he has to go Mentat. I think that's the right decision. Manage Machinations as well. Ilban just has to get it in. So we can just play Diplo. We don't need to worry about Signet Ring. We can just go Wealth. I was wondering if I should have put it in off Arrakis immediately. I was a bit worried this would happen, but it's okay. It's fine. But it gives us Gurney, which is obviously insanely powerful for us. But unfortunately, our action economy is not good. Just haven't been able to find much money. We went for the urgent recall to try and pick that up, but that got taken, and then our card we wanted also got taken. That's pretty sad. You should remember he's got power play. All of Oratory, huh? Oh. It's got to be Gurney. Such a good card. No, only the one intrigue as well. Tiebreaker is definitely nice to have. The stuff like plans within plans and call the market are a little bit more tighter to the base. He's actually going for this. Oh my god. He's actually going for this, is he? That is incredibly sad. That is incredibly sad. I'm not going to do anything about it. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty catastrophic. Okay. We need a backup plan. And I don't know that I have one. I don't know that I have one. I mean, I knew it was likely he was going to do this. I just had to hope he didn't. Can't do much about the quad bump. Can't do much about it. But yeah, that's very, very bad. When you lose alliances in this game, you never get them back. You never get them back, so... Fear I may be a little screwed here. There's just no way to produce them. Get us back. And now the problem is, like, what do I even do here? That's the next issue. It's like, what do I do? Do I go here to try and do something and get this back? Like, is it worth me even attempting? I don't even know what to do now. I think I'm gonna research station. I'm just gonna quad draw. Let's get some spice of slows. I think Beast was wanting to go there anyway. I'm gonna cut that off. Oh, I drew the daggers? What? Oh my god. Drew the freaking daggers. Oh my goodness me. That's sad. Now I can't even Diplo. We have to go Arrakis, and I have to coin flip now. And if I don't get it, I got this. That is ridiculous. Yeah. I'd say this is bad. Nothing I can do. My hand's forced here. I'd have to get there. We find Gurney. And Gurney's a real tease because he lets me deploy troops as well. And I have to win this fight. So I think we actually have to Gurney and just shut our eyes and try to win this fight. I gotta get what points we can now, because I'm in real trouble. In theory, I should be okay losing, because I'd get the Swordmaster, but it's like round 5. At this point, I'm not sure we're Swordmastering. I can't believe power played that. That's so bad for me. I'm trying to also work out if I use Gurney or not. Like, if I don't use Gurney, is there any chance of me getting Swordmaster next round? I think the answer to that is a resounding no. So I think I just got to accept this is a no Swordmaster game. got the salt. We got the spices flow. That's what's important. Let's get Arakeen. Arakeen will generate me points. Generate me some cash. Make me feel happy about my life. Still don't know what exactly Ilban's got in mind here. He's got a load of water. He may have been eyeing up hardy warriors. But I don't know why he would have gone steel suits first. Doesn't make any sense. Why did he go steel suits? Kind of a weird move. Just did that. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Wow. Lady J. Lady J. Lady J. Alright, let's take down Arakeen. I don't know if I need to put the troops in, but it was probably just the safe thing to do. Spicer Sloat is found. Right, I'm just going to have to rip Lady G out the row then. There's no way I can get her, and there's no way I can let my opponents have her. That's the one great thing you have as Helena with your ring. Like, you can always, like, you can just remove danger cards. That's always one advantage. Well, I guess I just got to take the faction bumps where I've got them, right? I can still get the Emperor Alliance. I can tell myself that the money matters. And just always having that garrison is just always good in this game. Always good. Where do I want to send Signet Ring then? Don't know. Duncan can just go here. Secure contract means I could send my dagger up to High Council, because I'm not sword mastering this game. Yeah. Yeah. I can't get her. There's no way. If I do this, I'm not really buying anything, but I don't really care. Or I go here with Spiceman's Flow, and that gives me Conspire access. With Diplomacy. You know what? That might actually be a better move. Yeah, that actually might be a better move. Let's get Jessica out of there. I'm not going to bother deploying. In Conspire, I wouldn't mind having the troops or the intrigue or whatever. Again, I'm trying to tell myself that it matters. It's been a very low scoring game, this. Not much faction access out there. Everyone has been a whole aura to almost every single time. That's pretty nuts. I guess we just take Imperial Spy, I suppose. No, let's take a liaison. I gotta think more about what's important to me, and that's gonna matter more to try and pull that. Imperial Spy, I'm just never playing. Never playing that here. There you go. No Lady J for you. Eat that row. That's it. You dig. You dig and find firm grip. My life. It's good thing I got 2 conflict points this game. That's what I'm gonna say. Hello, Gunfopter. Get that in. It's fine. Buster's Flow and winning Desert Power. It's pretty cool. This felt like it's been a really ugly game. Being Helena and not getting Swordmaster is kind of criminal, I'm not gonna lie. It is kind of criminal. Arrakis it is then. Here we go. Get the bonus troop. That's nice. Duncan and Diplo. Duncan and Diplo. Let's go, Conspirants. Get those garrison troops. Call the Market is found. It's actually not that outrageous. We do have a Spice Must Flow. The only person who have a Spice Must Flow is Yellow. We might actually get a point out of that. I'd have to have more, though. That's trouble. And when she just got freaking Spice, whatever that is. Oh, she top decked that? Oh my god, she's got Guild Bankers? Well, that's bad. Corner's doing nothing now. That is horrifically sad. The worst part of this is I think we actually have to get Swordmaster here as well. I think the game does realistically go long enough that I kind of have to do this. Which is kind of shambolic, really. It's kind of shambolic. I would expect him to then go just great flat highline or something. Oh no, he doesn't. He wants the spice. He wants spice for Guild Ambassador. So the problem is that in this sort of game is that when a guy like Guild Ambassador comes out, obviously he is highly incentivized to just rush this track, but no one else really is. So a lot of the time you can just get this alliance and it's just uncontested and no one's ever going to bother trying to fight you and you just print points with Guild Ambassador. That is kind of a problem. Unless someone gets in front, but no one was in a position to, so... Yeah, so Ilban can just do all of this and just basically... So Gilban now has no reason to be any part of this game anymore. We have to just rip it and hope we get lucky and find cool stuff. We find Gurney Halleck. We find Gurney Halleck. That kind of hurts. Because I don't have the money. That's a sad, sad pull. When that was the rest of it. What are you gonna do? What you gonna do? Ugh, that hurts. So painful. And an intrigue respin. He's got 2 spice. He very likely has private armies. Allied armadas. Very hard to win this fight now. If I had the extra coin, we'd have a chance, but I had to pull Gurney, didn't I? That's kind of disgusting. Ilbon's getting stuck in here. Might as well. Yeah, this deck is not very good. Well, Chone shares means 1 less card that he can use to actually win the fight with, and he has no swords. Oh my god, another power play? How do you get both power plays? What the hell? That's utterly insane. Private army. I hate my life. The moment he put it in, I saw the spies, I was like, this is bad. So I think Beast wins here. I don't think Beast is going to be stoppable anymore. If we tie, like, that's just cash. That's so bad for us. Needed to win that fight. Fight. I guess we just take these. Plans within plans, huh? If this was Ixima, I'd be the happiest man alive. It's kind of funny. I don't even know what to do here. He doesn't have power play. I think I have to just get involved here and just make this happen. Yeah. Just gotta draw cards. Nothing to do. How did I draw Gurney? Oh, that was so bad. I was thinking as well, I don't really need to play Sardaukar Legion because it's like the troop generation isn't really making a big difference. Am I going base and conspire here? What am I gonna possibly draw into? Not much. And this does need a degree of protecting, so I think that's what we do. Because I'm still getting the 2 strength off of it. And it's basically just, I get the water, and I lose the card draw. It's fine. The issue of our deck is that I don't have many options with our hands. Like, all my actions are, like, largely forced. I don't have much option. Which is the way it is. I mean, I got Duncan, I got Sardaukar Legion, I got Gurney. And I got 3 liaisons the previous round, so... In one round, I didn't buy anything. There's not a lot of flexibility in amongst that. Doesn't really have much of a move. Yeah, I might as well. I mean, what could I possibly draw that would be of use at this point? Literally Gurney Halleck, and it's a D10. At that point, I might as well just do this and get an intrigue. And further protect the alliance. Try to play for a theoretical round 9. I got 9 faction bumps and I got 3 victory points out of it. That is so sad. That is so sad. He's trying to work out to put them in. If he can't end the game, he might as well hold the troops. He's going to put them in anyways. Maybe he thinks there's a way he can swindle this. I'm just going to buy a liaison just to get it out of there so people can't buy it. In theory, if this goes round 9, we can go siege research. How many swords was that? Oh, no, she's got Thopter as well. No. Oh, my God. Oh. This has not happened at all, has it? This has been... This has been brutal. This has been absolutely brutal. This has gone so badly. Oh man, that's funny. He had reinforcements as well. Oh my god. He's got the swords to win it, isn't he? It'd be a mercy if the game ends, thank god. This has been terrible. It's went so badly. And we lost! What? Oh my god, he's got Tactician! This game's continuing? He has to do it, because otherwise the game ends. A last place of 13 is ridiculous. But I have got forces coming in next round. And they're all spent now on swords. Maybe this isn't the worst thing for me. He steals the Benny Alliance. I'm in desperate need of spy satellites, but it doesn't exist. And now all of a sudden, Core the Market is on. It's round 9. This is a mess, this, isn't it? This is a mess. So it's Gurney, it's Siege Research and something else. But I don't know what that something else is yet. Probably Siege Research and Carthag in that order. We try to win the fight for 9. Spiceman's Flow gets us to 10. And we hope that we somehow get both points out of corner. Because we do have the 1 Spiceman's Flow. I need to do some maths here. I can always dagger High Council if I need to. I can always do that as well. He's doing this to go High Council himself. We have a very big decision I need to make right now. He has to protect his alliance now. He's got no choice. So, this is the decision. Do we high council now to block Beast? That's the logic here. If we high council, I mean, the point is, I don't really need to because I've got charisma as well. I'm gonna have like 11. I'm gonna have so much persuasion. It's gonna be a bit overkill, but if it stops him getting a point, that could be crucial. But I need to win the fight as well. So I think I just have to go for my own points here. I think I have to go for my own points. There's still nasty cards out here. Great Flat is so strong in base game. Please don't highline. Oh my god, don't have diplomacy. Oh my god, look at this. He didn't power play? Wealth? What? Alright. We have to just get in, right? And close our eyes. If Ariana highlines, we just cry. I missed convincing. So we have to go Arrakis now. If he's got the bump, I mean, like, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? This faction game from Beast is absurd. It's utterly ridiculous. All this money they're giving me, isn't that nice? So, we have to go Arrakis to draw, get more troops in, and we just pray. We just pray. I have to pull something out. This has been an all over the place game. This has been crazy. She had sleeper. That's why she didn't highline if she... I don't think she had access anyways. Did she? She didn't have access. He wasn't going high council, so we didn't fall for that trick. Here comes the rally troops. But it might be too late. We might swindle this. Hold! Hold! Red says GG. I think it is GG. I don't know how we won this game. This was an atrocious... we played so bad. We played so bad. Corner is now totally valid as well. That is going to be it. That was a wild encounter. That was so swinging seesaw. That was so swinging and seesaw. Ilban saved us last round. He had to get it in Grand Vision and steal Beast Alliance. And it gave the game going for a 9th round, which let me win it. Just kind of ridiculous, really. Kind of ridiculous. That was a fun game, wasn't it? Who said that base game Dune Imperium was boring? I like to say that's evidence to the contrary. That was crazy. My deck was so bad. So terrible. There you go. A little taster of what you might see in the Blood Bowl Classic. You're welcome, sir. If you ever see this, you're welcome, because that was a wild fight. Good times. All right. And just in the nick of time to do one more game for the day, huh? Sure, we'll do one more. But yeah, so base game Dune Imperium, like, it's obviously you don't have a lot of the extra stuff, but it's still very tight and very solid. I think definitely an example there of, like, it's Swordmaster is very important. You've just got to do stuff, but you also need to find cards that will let you do stuff. We certainly had some fortune in that, no question. It's still a good spin. It's like when digital first came out and people were like, oh no, I'm not going to play digital with no expansions. Are you kidding me? I'm like, you know, it's still a very good game. The reason the expansions exist is because the original was a good game. You know what I mean? ShipIt just messaged me about the game previously. That was the game we Gola clandestine twice and went through nearly 20 intrigue cards over the course of the game. We've had some wild matches today. Had some real wild matches. Been fun. It's been good. It's been good. It is nice to play, like, when I get the chance, and like I do struggle to find the time to play when I'm not doing something content-wise for the channel, be it a stream or something else. I always like have to do a stream to get me to play sometimes. But it's good when we get there, you know. Alright then, so it'll be probably the last game of the day. First position for us this time. Okay. Gurney's been busy. Gurney's been busy. Actually, again, it's the third time we've played this guy today. Jeez. Alright then. So we got One Riders, Negotiated. Pretty healthy row. Subject and Face Dancer out there. Is potentially really good, but potentially really bad in first position. There's a lot of pressure to try and make sure I have both experimentations, but I can't really control that. But both are very good cards. So we'll see what happens. Ilban in that taken immediately. Armand Kaz it is, I guess. I don't play Kaz a lot. I'm not very good with him. He's not really my guy. And having Ilban to my right, who's going to steal my Mentats, is really bad as well. So we'll do what we can here. But I'm not very good with either of these two. What text we got? Quarters. Is there an argument to go Memnon here? Just because Quarters exists. It gives me some more options at the start of the game. You know what? Let's do it. Let's go Memnon. Let's go Memnon. Let's give myself options here. We can basically play almost any hand to some description. See what we find. Here we go. Double experimentation, double dagger. Okay. Very good. Very good. Alright then. Can't say that's incredible, but hey. So our priority is we need to get the Swordmaster as soon as humanly possible here. However we can muster that. Now, our first question is going to be, what do we pull here? Do we pull Dancer or Subject? Probably has to be Dancer. Dancer is just so good. Having that graph and that faction access, it's just so flexible. It's always really good. Now, the next question is, what do? Do I play the experimentation or not? We don't inherently need to go Haga Basin, because I can just send my ring to Tech Negotiation. Cool day. I also noticed that he went Imperial Basin immediately. So, we're going to be back of the queue here. So I'm not inclined to go fighting. If I dagger, then I can get like Negotiate Withdrawal, which is a good card. And the extra garrison will be useful. Especially because I'll then be last to act, and I've got cards that I can go to war with. So I quite like the idea of going Tech Negotiation here. It also protects quarters for a little bit. And this is a fight that's like kind of not very pretty for us. Especially in first position, it's kind of awkward. If I had Hardy Warriors access, maybe I just let loose. I hope we just stay out of it. But I think Dancer is better here. Like, I do enjoy Subject as well. But yeah, we need money. We need to get High Council. Of course, High Council gives us a faction bump too, which is relevant. We just stay out of this. Now, this is interesting. He only puts in the second troop. Now, Hundro does know what that intrigue is, because he saw both. So he does know. Let's go get Face Dancer. Let's go get Negotiated. Good stuff. Good stuff. Quizzes Haderach's out there. He won't stay there. 5 for green. Just grabs embedded immediately. Don't even hesitate on that. Ilban might get around one Reverend Mahayam, which is kind of insane. Double Daggers is good. Ilban can definitely just go Arakeen pretty liberally here. Again, interesting that Red did not put in the third troop, though. Just 2. So he doesn't seem concerned about this. Does he have Tactician? Or Ambush? Pulls the dagger. So no Mahayam. So yellow blasts. Oh my god. Oh my holy goodness. He just pinks Web of Power round 1. And he had no swords. How did he not put it in? What's he... Ilban has just become favourite in this game. He's won the skirmish. He's got round 1 with a power. That's as good as it gets. Oh, it's raid stockpiles. It's not even a great combat for us either. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Maybe that's why he didn't put the troop in, so we could limp here. I know. Well, Ilban's just going to go Wealth Mentat all day and just let him overpower, just reveal bumps for him. That's all he's ever going to do now. Or smuggle. Whatever he wants to do, but yeah, this is very bad. Ilban is already a favourite. So it's pretty concerning. Is any of those going like Hardy Warriors here? I don't think so. Let's just grab quarters. I mean, might as well. In theory, I can get enough spice to conspire. In theory. Do I play Seek Allies or Diplo is another good question. With Faced Answer, we play Seek Allies. If we didn't have that, maybe I hold on to it. I do like trying to save Seek Allies where I can. I don't think you should always use it first. I think there's definitely occasions you should save it for a respin. If you need a faction access, if you've got kind of nothing else going on. If the card you're going to buy is already kind of there anyways. I definitely think that's something you should consider doing. But you got to be careful because otherwise it's... there can be issues where like it spins awkwardly for you. I think we use it here. And I think we go Hardy Warriors. We put in 3 troops. We need Garrison for negotiated anyways. I'm happy to spend the border here. But yeah, Ilban looks very scary this game. Very scary. So with 5 persuasion, we are fairly likely to just blow the row. It's like our Legion's okay, but it's a bit expensive for 5 in Iximo. In base game, I think it's about right, but Iximo, I think it's a bit expensive. Well, Red blew it for me. Chosen Delegate's been peeled off, so he'll take that for sure. Ceremony and Worm Riders are out at my cost, unfortunately. He had 5, that's why he did it, so he'll take those 2. So we're going to see a lot of cards spun ahead of us. We'll see if there's anything that's like of huge use. That's too expensive. I'm not the biggest fan of Shaikalud, honestly. In just straight X, I think it's pretty solid, but with Immortality as well, I don't think it's that great. That's just my feeling on it. Occupation now as well. Look at this row, it's insanely expensive. Why would you not do that? I guess that's there, yeah, that's fine. So we have to blow it. Let's see what we get. Spiritual Fervor and high priority. Legion's back. High priority is actually not that bad a card for us. We will take that. Guild Bankers, huh? Sounds good. Just for access. Lady J's out there now. My god. That's so ridiculous. So ridiculous. These Carino genes just wants the money. Just so we can just keep it in Mentats. All he's going to do is just Mentat spam immediately every single round. Like, it's not pretty. But I'm afraid it's what he's going to do. I was tempted to take Fervor. I was considering it to basically go down this, but it's a card I don't really want in my deck. The person left with Atomics is green. Is green ever going to Atomics the road to stop like yellow getting Lady? I would say I would go as far as if yellow got Lady Jessica, I would suggest the game might be over. I would go as far as to possibly suggest that. That wouldn't be a joke either. Got an ambush. Okay. Guild Bankers is found. Much else. Yeah, I know why he wants to do that, but I think he has to go Basin, right? Because he can just go... He goes well. What's that about? Oh, he's assuming green's going to cash in. That's why. Right, we have to go conspire first. We have to beat Urbam to it. This guy's bureaucrat. Okay. No guarantee that green's actually going to take Solari here, by the way. He might go up and down and just take, like, invasion ships or something. In fact, I think that's exactly what he is going to do. I don't think he's taking money, Red. Yeah, he's not. He's done it assuming the money was going to come, so unless he's got Windfall, he's going to look a bit silly here. But I wasn't convinced that he was going to do that. I thought invasion ships might be coming. Yeah, because he had no garrison. Red better have Windfall, otherwise it's an emergency Mentat and work out what the hell you're doing. And I don't think he's got Windfall. I think Red has set himself up here. He's put himself in real trouble now. He was just assuming Green was going to give him the money, but what advantage does Green have for taking money right now? Yeah. Now, lucky for him, I can't get the money yet, but I'm not that worried about that. Now, I'm interested to see what Yellow's going to do. My concern is he's going to highline. And this is obviously an obvious combat for him to highline on. That's my worry. So I need to think about what... He might also just go Holtzman. I think he's going to go Mentat Holtzman. That seems reasonable. But if he highlines, he does get shipping access. So we'll see. I think we go Carthag. I don't see there's any other option here. Logically. I don't think I can really draw. What's the odds of finding this? Is that a D8? It's not enough. Find coal. That's actually pretty good for us. You have to get the troops in. We could have negotiated as well, so it's not sure if I'm like waiting for this or not. It's kind of hard to know what I'm up to here. He has to go Hardy Warriors. It's a big garrison. What is that? What is that? The hell's going on here? That's a bizarre... I always say, when people make really weird decisions, they do it for a specific reason. There's a few reasons he could have done that. He might have Gruesome, and he just wants one troop in. He could have Second Wave to just dump dudes in over me. It's a really weird move. I don't know what to take here. I think just taking a liaison is fine. We have coal. We'll just take a liaison and move on. I mean, I have to use ambush. If he flukes swords, he flukes swords. Maybe he just thinks that's enough power to beat me. Can't say I like it. Can't say I like it. There, yeah, that's what he's doing here for Holtzman. Oh! Oh, he's going Lady J. That's why. He normally would take Holtzman. He's done that specifically to try and get Lady J. I mean, if he does get her, I mean, he's got 9, so he's got it by far. Yeah. I think this game could possibly be over. He's got Lady J and Web of Power. It's pretty bad. And TM's out there now as well. Oh my god. And he might be first reveal for TM too. Holy shit. Ambush gets the job done. So we at least take the point down. Which is good, we needed it. Face dance, experimentation, and Diplo. Okay, I need to play all 3. I have to just hit wealth and set up for Swordmaster next round. I think that's just fine. Bumping down. I don't need the initiate. It's fine. It's hard. I can't call though without losing my money. But if all high priority, I could have done it. Could Signet Ring Conspire? That would let me call. It might be worth it, honestly. But I get a D3 on pulling this anyways. And I might need to get the troops in if I pull negotiated. So I think we do it this way. Oh, experimentation. Oh, we got the extra money. Oh, he took, Yellow took money anyways, of course. So I was going to get the coal money regardless. Slightly on me then. That's fine. Well, round 4 first Swordmaster is definitely pretty slow. Definitely pretty slow. So we just go fold space, right? It's so ridiculous. It's so absurd. It's utterly insane how much is going on here. Hardy Warriors I could do, and it's tempting, but not when I've got Negotiated still coming. There's no need to take that risk. Let's do this. Then we just look to ship Swordmaster, and then get troops into retreat. I think that sounds good. In fact, actually, I could even get the troop. Ah, that's a good point. I could actually get the troops in of high priority. And that would give me the 4 in that I could then retreat free. And keep 1 in. Yeah, that's nice, actually. That's a nice move. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a hell of a lot. I want to do a 2 persuasion. Do we want to buy another liaison? I don't think we do. I need my deck to do things. don't think we bother buying. Initiate's also there. I could get the Initiate in the Quartermaster. Quartermaster is a cool card. I do like it. That would give me grafting with 2 separate cards. Our big dick, 6, 8, 11, 14. That takes you to 16 cards, though. Nah, it just doesn't feel right. It just doesn't feel right. We'll turn it down. It's something that I've never been traditionally that great at in this game. And I have to remind myself from time to time, because I have to be more disciplined with my card buying. It's so easy in Iximo to just buy a load of cards. But then you kind of screw yourself over. When I did my initial, like, video talking about Iximo, that's insane to get that when you've got Chum Delegate. That's so wild. Like, I talk about this a lot, that it's definitely a thing a trap you can fall into. And I still fall into myself. This is so broken. This is so broken. He's gonna win this as well. Yeah. I think Ilbon has revealed weather power every single round. What do you do? What do you do? So busted. I don't even know why he's buying a liaison. Like, your deck's good, mate. Howdy, howdy. Hope you're well. Ilbon is cleaning up here. Got this round 1. Got this round 3. Yeah. I don't think this game is going to be particularly contested as regards to who wins it. I think it's a good scrap to see who comes second. But I don't think Ilban's stoppable anymore. I think he's got this one on the wraps. We just got to worry about ourselves. That is a brutal hand. Oh my god, that's such a sad hand. I'd have to use Guild Bankers to get my Sword Master. Oh my god. The alternative is I use Experimentation. Oh, this is disgusting. What a terrible hand. What a terrible hand. There's nothing I can do. It's just a shocking hand. What's my deck? Face Dancer. Take bumps of BG, because I can't get there easily. I can hit everything else. Get them in. I'd have to use Guild Bankers to get Sword Master, which is incredibly sad, but what are you going to do? And Web of Power just got peeled off in front of him. Just peeled off right in front as he was about to reveal. So, yeah, it's... And the leaders on here, like, yeah, it's pretty... This is kind of largely... This is just a mugging. It's a shame, because we've actually had a lot of really fun games. We actually played a base Dune Imperium game before this. Which was a lot of fun. That was a wild game. I mean, using Guild Banks to do this isn't the worst, because I'm still getting the bump for Negotiate, but obviously it's not the card you want to be using for this. But I have to get the troops in somehow, so you just kind of shrug. don't have to use negotiate. I could just still go for it here. Like, he knows I have negotiated. Like basin goes. The problem is if I use negotiate and I don't win, it is a disaster. But yeah, Ilbond can just play solitaire this game. Like he's won this, I think. So we are fighting pretty much for second, unless he makes a complete mess of this. Yeah, let's just take it safe here. Let's bump down some stuff. Private army, huh? Well, I guess I'm obligated to try now, right? We'll see what happens. I'll put it in. It also just gives some insurance. Like, I still want to get the water. So having that fifth dude in just helps a bit. But yeah, I mean, when you just reveal weather power every round, can't really do much about it. Does not take any... It doesn't take anything. Interesting. Was that just a pure block of Holtzman? Is that literally all that was? I mean, not that he really needs it. We'll reclaim forces. We will retreat and take BG, because BG is the one faction we kind of struggle to access. Yeah. I've got the Dancer. That doesn't go BG, so I should probably hit that. And I will now take one more liaison. The idea being that I could, in theory, like, get selective or something. Green's still got his atomics. He could have atomics Jessica away from yellow, but didn't. I suspected he wasn't going to do so. Someone bought TM, though. Who bought TM? Green's got power play. That's notable. I know someone got TM. Oh, he's got TM. Right. Okay. Yeah, no, it's been good. It's been a fun stream. We had some fun games. Had one that went horrendously. The Leto game was very sad. Then we played Ship It. Had a wild encounter. We've had a lot of fun matches today, so I'm glad for that. Usually when we do plays on stream, like, they're usually pretty wild. You get the odd game where it just doesn't go your way. That's fine. That's part of the game. You have to have some games where it's just like a bit of a nothing burger. Well, 8 persuasion, so he gets Charney for research station. That's pretty good. And spiritual. How much more stuff do you want to give this guy? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. He's just trying to work out if he goes up here and plays for both for this beetle. The answer is I think he should. Yeah. Cheapers. Bear in mind he can top deck anything he wants as well. He didn't bother decking any of those, that's fine. We'll just pass. Except that this is lost. Now, here's a good question. Is Green going to make any remote attempt to try and chase yellow? Place your bets now. I bet the answer here is no. Nope. Not gonna bother. Not gonna make an attempt. Face dancer is found. I guess on the whole it's a pretty decent pull. Oh, our ring. I don't know quite what we're doing with our signet ring, but we've got it. Whole bucket of spice there. Yep, no surprise. So Red's taking Holtzman Engine. I don't actually know how useful Holtzman Engine... I do think Holtzman Engine is a bit of a trap sometimes. Like, people grab it, but I think people really overvalue Holtzman. The amount of times that people grab Holtzman and they don't even produce much about it. What's Red doing? Why is Red going Emperor? What the hell? Oh my god. And green's... and yellow's just allowed to do whatever he wants. Surprise. I guess we just take spice. Right? Seems ridiculous to give up the spice. Yeah. Just take the spice, right? What am I doing with research station? I do need 2 bumps to get to this, admittedly, but... I need spice for stuff. It's 7 spice, Shadow. Can't really turn that down. Going well, Finney. Yeah. So yellow's in front, but of course green and red are fighting over the Emperor. Make it make sense, kids. Make it make sense. Path of least resistance? Question mark. Did we just highline rip it here? I guess. I guess I could selective breed first. I probably should do that. I don't know what I'm trashing. Actually, I have no idea what I'm trashing. Am I trashing my signet ring? I think I am. It's a little sad, but I need to keep all this. That does hurt. I'm nowhere near any high council, but, you know. That is the only other decision if I do this. I just gotta take the points. It's basic, man. I gotta score points. It gets me the water for, like, research station stuff as well. Dreadnoughts. Just triple drawing. I mean, he can do, again, yellow can do whatever he wants in this game. Yeah, Swordmaster's there. I don't know what he's doing. But yellow can do whatever he wants. Like, this match is, it's not contested. But we are definitely going to highline. What's this? All convincing. That means my fold space is my last card. That's pretty cool. That should be good. That should be good. It gives me a couple of garrison troops. If we do find wood negotiated, I can get retreat out of that. I have no idea what green's buffing here. Emperor looks scary. Yeah, he's just going to protect it. To be honest, I don't actually think yellow's going to... It doesn't need to reveal word panel. He's just going to start going secrets and just generating tons of stuff. Yeah, no, yellow's pretty kosher here. We just got to get this, which means I do need 2 researchers to make it, which is actually not easy to do. I'll try. I probably need the game to go 8 rounds. But it's like yellow also wants the game to go 8 rounds. At least he research stations now. That's actually not that bad a thing for me, really. Probably not that bad a thing for him. Maybe he does it now. Spice trader. Yes. 2 persuasion and a sword's always a nice reveal. Much better card in Ix than it is in Immortality, but alas. Ugh. Rick him up a pound, man. So busted. So busted. I mean, I'd say despite how one-sided this is, like, we're giving it a good go. But yeah, we know really it's a fight for second place. We've known that for a while. So this point is important. We've got a few points around. Research station can find us there. Point there, point there. It's not the greatest initial spin I could have found. It's actually kind of annoying. Obviously, I want to go research station, but this is more important. I know it. Gives me the intrigue as well. Yeah. It's up and down. We'll take Spice Satellites. That's basically just a hard trash for a point. That's all he's taking that. Shuttle Fleet comes off. It's actually potentially very good for us. Potentially. Looks like he's got an expedite. Would look like. Alright, it's triple draw. Maybe I could go research station first. It's fine. We've got Water of Life, so it now doesn't matter. It's now irrelevant.
Because now fold still suits is point and triple draw. Also, I've got buckets of persuasion in this hand anyway, so I don't even need to. Although saying that, maybe a little Guild Bankers double Spice Must Flow buying could be in order here. Yeah, I could dig that. I can get up to 10 points. I'm trying to see if there's a way I could possibly get to 11. But I don't think there is. I don't see any way to get to 11 points. I don't think there's any point putting these in right now. Let's just hang tight for a sec. Maybe I was actually meant to go Hardy Warriors there. Was I meant to go Hardy Warriors there? Actually, no. I need the spice in theory for... in theory, I need the spice so I can get Private Army going, so... I'm playing for 8 rounds, didn't I? Said it. I'm playing for 8 rounds. That's the strategy. 8 round game. 8 round game. We might not actually make it to 8 rounds, but that's what I'm going to tell myself. Come on, Guild Bankers. Come on. I don't ask for a lot in this game. I've never been one ever known to ask for a lot in this game. But one time, just come on. Ah, you don't hang a basin. That's not right. That's bad. That's bad. That's incredibly bad. Bad enough that might be end of game. We'll see. Alright. War or Life. What do we got? Kill Bankers. Yes. Okay. What is the plan then, Shadow? What are you thinking? What is the best move you could possibly make here? You have to play Experimentation, right? But if you play Experimentation, how on earth are you getting the second research bump? I guess I just draw. But I need a fight for this. Alright, good luck, mate. Game. I need to attempt to fight for this, right? I have to try. I don't know how meaningful it is to try, but we have to try. Assume he's taking shuttle fleet. No, he just goes down and up, so he's playing for 8 rounds. I guess he has to. If he's got Sleep Must Awaken, this is pretty sad. But he has no High Council, so I don't see how he can score 2 points here unless he unless apart from winning the fight or getting second place. Which is no reason I'm getting involved here. We kind of have to try. I have to try to stop him. I have to try to stop him. negotiation, huh? He's already maxed on his track as well, so he can't even get any movement out of that. Alright, here we go. Reveal. Alright. 1, 2. Delicious. Is there any advantage to top decking Face Dancer Initiate? Not when I've got the Face Dancer. I don't think that's actually doing anything for me, so I think we just hold on here. Should probably play no, that's fine. That was how my train of thought worked right there. But we have to try. If we get the point, we get to 11, we end the game, and we might steal this. It should be ridiculous. Like, utterly ridiculous. That's a good initial sign. He's got intrigues, though. That's bad. There's a lot of intrigues there. Luckily, they all act before me. This is such a trap. He's going to use an intrigue, and I have to do it. I can't let him win. Push as well. Look at that. We have to. We have to stop him. Interesting he played both intrigues there. That was quite interesting. I don't know what that was about. Pass! Pass! Oh, blackmail. Oh, that's grim. Had to try. We get our spice back, so it's not a catastrophe. But that's pretty bad. Oh, man. Well, I think there's only one move that we now have. And that is we have to go Fold Space High Council and steal this alliance. Because we can still do that with Memnon. We now have the money to do it. Experimentation! Ah, that's a point! That's a point! It's a point. Oh my god. I don't think he can defend this either. Assuming yellow goes here, I think we have to just fold space. So we could definitely take the bump and basically just make this completely safe, but we have to gamble. We have to go here and assume that he can't buff it. What intrigues have been out of this game? I need to look. Intrigues. Guild authorization's gone. And that's it. So bribery's out there. Finesse is out there. Quid pro quo. Wouldn't matter. The give up 2 troops for a bump. He'd have to go there as well. He can't get to Highliner. I think we just have to close our eyes and hope that this works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. What do you do? Other than cry profusely.
What's he gonna do? Oh, he has invasion ships, of course. But if he protects this, then he can't get this. In theory. Yeah, I forgot. He's got invasion ships, don't he? I completely forgot about that. Nah, it's fine. Alright. With that now being the case, what is our next best move? Do we have a next best move? There is an out. There is an out. We need some help. That's not it. That is not it at all. That's a shame. That's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. Oh, he had sleeper as well. Fair enough. Well, I'm glad that we made this game competitive, because for 6 rounds, this game was not competitive. We managed to pull it back and at least have a crack at this, which is more than I can say for a lot of this game, but... we got the double spiceless flyby off of that, which was cool. The out was negotiated withdrawal. And we basically High Council, get it in on a city, and that is enough to get 2 more bumps. That was the out. But unfortunately, we missed. So there's now nothing else for us to do here. But not for lack of trying. I don't see anything else now. I don't see any way for us to... We just had to pull negotiated. There was nothing else. Even the negotiation, experimentation, maybe we fluke something crazy here. We're now in danger of losing this as well. If he pulls an intrigue that takes this, then we lose that as well. But it's not going to make a big difference. Okay. We have to just go Carthag now and hope to get lucky. Sheen Culture is not doing anything. Not doing anything. Yeah. Shinko is just such a bad pull. I can't think of anything. I can't even see anything to do here. I can't even get to this and get flat and get anything. There are no moves. I've got no intrigues. The best thing we can do is just do this and protect ourselves from like Grand Vision. Oh, from Demand Respect. That's the best we can do here. Do I use my spice to buy swords here? I actually don't know. I think I'm better off actually just holding on to the spies. The problem is that he very likely has endgames. If he has endgames, like, he beats me anyway. But the swords now don't do anything anyway, so it's fine. Just get whatever.
We did what we could. We tried hard, but yeah, we were never going to win this. I'm happy I got to 11 points. I didn't even think I was going to make that. I think 11 is really good going. I'm happy with that. Well, I get intrigue. That's cool. I don't know if it's, I mean, call and market's the only thing that's of any use to me here. But hey. I don't know why you'd bother doing that. I guess it's tiebreakers, technically. It's cool. So, yeah. Any help? Not Shadowy Bargain, which is not worth anything, sadly. No. But hey, we got to 11 points. I'm happy with that. I think that's good going. Oh, Ilbun had... Oh my god. Ilbun had corner as well. Holy hell. Yeah, I'd game this never being one. We got second though. I'm happy with that. I think second's a fantastic result there. I was really concerned. I was worried. Grand Conspiracy was a concern. Plans was obviously a concern. But never have any of those in the end, it turned out. So I think second place here in this game, I think is a fantastic result, and I'm incredibly happy with that. This was never a game you're going to win. Never, ever, ever. Not when, you know, round 1, round 3. Nah, that's GG. And he got subject as well. Like, he was literally at the end using subject just to use it. He didn't even need the bumps anymore. So yeah, it was never close. But he kind of slipped at the end, gave us half a chance to chase. But yeah, he had corner, so he was never in any danger. So pretty comprehensive, but second place I think is good. With Memnon as well. I think I like the idea of going there. I didn't like the idea of going VCAS. I just didn't think it really made a whole lot of sense. Our deck wasn't that great in the end. We got a double buy off of Guild Bankers, which was cool. We got a couple of combats as well, which powered us through. We kind of stumbled ourselves to 11 points and just won it and got there on Spy. So I think all things honest, that's good going. But yellow was never lose that. Cool. All right then. Right. So yeah, we're gonna call that. So thank you guys. It's been appreciated. It's been nice to come back streaming. Obviously the first time I've done this in like 4 or 5 weeks, which is pretty bad. But yeah, we got what, 5 games in. 4 of them were pretty cool. 3 of them were very cool. And I'll definitely get that all listed up and whatever else. We played a base game, Dune Imperium game as well, which is cool. I will do another stream next week. The plan is probably next Thursday or Friday. I'll find out in a few days what's going on. Probably next Thursday. And what I will look to do is I'm going to focus that on trying to play base game Dune Imperium in preparation for Bludgeon's competition that weekend. That is going to be the goal. How successful that will be, we'll see how things goes. But regardless, yeah, just been nice to play. Nice to say hi to some of you guys. Hope you've appreciated and everything. And we'll see how we go. Cool beans, everyone. Yeah, so take care, everyone. Have yourselves a nice evening, and I'll see you fairly soon.